Oh, look who it is. It's Asian Waste. Hey there. How's it going? I'm back from Houston, Texas. And also from Boston and Washington, D.C. and Connecticut. And where else did I go? Tennessee. That's not as far, but still was 8 hours. I'm back from all those places. I have a potential con to do. This still might be. Whoa. Is it still that loud? Let's do that. I still have a local con to do this week. I have a possible local con to do this weekend. But even if I do, it won't be as big of a deal. I'm a man of the world. Well, I'm a man of the world of America. The world of America is I'm a man of. I'm an Occupy Wall Street kid. I wanna occupy it. I want to go to and I know of course that means you want to go to a house on Wall Street and you want to occupy the house. I'm aware of what these terms mean. Like live in a house in Wall Street. Everybody knows that. Do you eat any kava? You mean it's kava. It's kava with a V. Yes, no. No, Washington, D.C. I did. Boston, did I? No, I don't think they had kava in Boston. Actually, no, maybe they do. I didn't have a chance to look. Actually, you know what? In Boston, I was staying with my friend. They might have had, I think they might actually have kava in Boston. But I was staying with a friend and I had like a date I went on and which I told you guys about. And also I was staying with a friend. I was eating with a friend and one night we ate at his grandma's house. Long story short, I didn't get an actual chance to eat at kava. But I did eat at kava twice at Houston, Texas. Houston, Texas also has kava. I ate kava twice there. Kava is so good. I wish they had it in Chicago. Kava is like the Mediterranean. It's, as Asian Waste calls it, fast casual. It's one of these fast casual restaurants, which is like a weird term. But basically like upscale fast food type place restaurant where like Qdoba or Chipotle or like millions of... It's basically Mediterranean Qdoba. Or Mediterranean Chipotle. It's basically what it is. But they have really good options there for like salad. You can get spinach like for vegetables and rice. And you can put like yogurt sauce on it. And you can get meat. You can get lamb. You can get typical Mediterranean like meat stuff, lamb, chicken. But Or you just get like mixed vegetables thrown on with Brussels sprouts, which is really good. But they also have spicy falafel, and I've been getting that. Their spicy falafel is really good. Hey, Skittles. Yeah, America is the world. Sure, it's kind of like my world. It's the world in which I can drive to, pretty much. Monicule, how's it going? Hey, it's good to see you guys. How are you guys all doing? You didn't make that term up. No, I know you didn't, but I'm going to associate it with you from now on. No, I know you didn't make that term up. I just think it's, I don't know. And yeah, I think it's a slightly silly term, but there's so many much more dumb terms. There's really no need to harp on that one. It's fast casual. Yeah, I guess it's just weird to me because it's like fast food and then fast casual. How is fast casual like an upgrade from fast food? Like fast food already is casual. Right? Like, think about that for just 1 second. You know what? Let's harp on it. I'm a spicy falafel. If I were only as good as the spicy falafel at Kava, I would be pretty damn tasty. I mean, you guys would want to put me in your Mediterranean bowls. I'll tell you that. Nothing awkward about that, by the way. Like fast food, fast casual. Fast food is already casual. Fast food is food. Fast casual is also foods, right? Therefore, fast casual is fast casual food. But fast food is casual. So fast food is casual fast food. And fast casual is fast casual food. Are you starting to see how it's kind of dumb? It's just... It's, I don't know, they should have called it like, well, I don't know. Where the heck do these terms come from? Yeah. Oh, yeah, they do. We talked about that the last time I played this, which was like 3 weeks ago now. But yeah, and we're going to go back to it. I think I want to try to finish this game. I kind of like this game. So fast equals casual. Like fast, yeah, fast does equal casual. They could just as easily have called it casual food. That doesn't sound as catchy, so they wouldn't have, but it means the same thing. You want to go out to this fast casual place? No, but there's this other place. It's a casual food place, and it's really good. Oh, I hate casual food. I like fast food. I like fast casual, but I hate casual food. Like, they could have just, I mean, they should have just called it, like, upscale food, or, I don't know. There had to be a better name. I can't think of it right now. Maybe there wasn't. Maybe no better name existed, so they just went with that. They did their market research, and that was, Hey, you guys ready for Wall Street Kid? You know, you guys already know that I'm back. I was back yesterday night. I drove for 10 hours to get back to here, just so that I could stream for you guys, and I streamed Shadow of the Beast. I played Shadow of the Beast badly, and then, you know, very rusty. And then we watched Final Fantasy 16 clips and made fun of it. It was a fun stream. It was good. Oh, where's my timer? Oh, shoot. Where should the timer be at? That quote. We also embarrassed Demo for a while. No, we didn't. We were careful to... I think we tried to be careful to not embarrass her. I think overall she was hopefully not too embarrassed. Whoops, don't echo. Yeah, okay, I need to go here. I got my peanut butter toast, guys. First peanut butter toast in, like, 3 weeks, maybe. Well, I might have had one, like, was briefly back from Boston. I don't remember. Hold on a second. I just need to see what the timer should be at. Should it count when it's just running? I just forgot to even stop it. Let's have it. Let's just put it at 1:30. Wait, how long is it running without me playing the game? All right, let's just put it at 1:31. Close enough. Right, guys. Legionary Shark, how's it going? Good to see you. Flip has errored out. I did? Wait, hold on a second. Let me turn this off for a second. What is that clip? Like fast food, fast casual. Fast food is already casual. Fast food is food. Fast casual is also foods, right? Therefore, fast casual is fast casual food. But fast food is casual. So fast food is casual fast food. And fast casual is fast casual food. Fast food, fast casual. Fast food is already casual. This man is just spitting facts. He's merely... This music hurts me. A Sunday drive can be casual. A fast car can be anything but. That's a good point, Monicule. That does sound true. The music, yeah. It's not the kind of music... You know, I don't mind it. That was the music that was playing when I was advertising Demo's stickers, and it seemed perfect for that. I don't know. I kind of don't... I can see how it would be very annoying, but I'm not really minding this music too much. That guy kind of looks like me, doesn't he? That first guy that appears there? Let me see. What's this? There's just this... Hold on. Just look at the guy in the bottom left corner that's going to appear here. Look. Hold on a second. Wait. It's going to be me. Look, that's me! Like, we could have a new emote there. That lady, I don't know her, but I would like to. That dude could be my dad. That lady might be Demo? Who's this guy? Is this... I'm going to imagine this is Skittles. I don't know this lady. Who's this guy? That could be Mr. Leo, maybe. Oh, there. Okay, that's Monicule with the hat. That's if Monicule wore a hat, he'd look like that. This lady, I don't know. We're like already out of ladies, so I don't know who that is. I whip. All right, let's do this. All right, I know I have this somewhere. Oh, yes, here we go. My password. I've got it. I've got it. We can continue in theory. It's so long, though. Alright. It's funny that they have this is obviously, like, awkwardly localized from the Japanese characters. Like, the fact that they have the 2 alphabets and one is inverted letters. Man, it's hot again. I'm just turn my air conditioner down as low as it can possibly go. Guys, it gets, I don't know if you know, it gets kind of hot in this room sometimes. Sometimes I gotta blast the air conditioning. And it's not that I want to blast the air conditioning, I have no choice. The air temperature just leaves me no choice but to blast air conditioning. Now I know what mono looks like. You know it, yeah? No, you're not as good looking. No, Monicule, that's true. You are not as good looking as that guy. Because you are far better looking. Slams mute. Is that because of this song or because of this idiot talking right here? What an idiot! Am I right? Yeah, that's me, alright. That's your friendly neighborhood Flipsider. Are you guys glad to have me back yet? Is everybody happy that this idiot is back to stream just stupid video games like this? And you're gonna watch? It's good to see Asian Waste here. Asian Waste, very busy lately. Any quotes you've missed? Oh, you missed some quotes. I'm sure Skittles can explain that to you. Monicule likes this idiot here. And I really like that guy in that hat. There's definitely some quotes. There's definitely been some clips. There's been some clips, there's been some quotes. There's been some lips, and there's been some oats. Yeah, that's true. Why don't you quote that, huh? I dare you. Can't be baited that easily. No, you can't be baited that easily. You will decide your own quotes. You will not be pushed around into quoting things you don't want to quote. Because you have quote integrity. Skittles especially has quote integrity. Certain others may not live up to his high standards of integrity. But it's only because his standards are already through the roof. He's a man living atop a skyscraper, metaphorical skyscraper, of quote integrity. Only for quotes. He doesn't have integrity about other things. Skittles, do you like it when I just like talk to you? Do you like when I just say the most random things about you? Skittles, do you ever feel lucky? Like, you do think to yourself, man, I'm so lucky I get to come to this stream and this idiot just goes off on the wildest tangents saying the stupidest random stuff about me. And who else gets to have that experience, you know? You might miss it when it's gone, you know? Yeah. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button. I was deleting. Shit. Not ideal. Good toast. Good toast. Hello everyone, welcome to the Flipsider stream. Hey Tashingen, what's up? If you're just joining us here on the Flipsider stream, I am still entering this password. Alright, that should do it, is that... Get ready to continue the challenge of your life! Oh my god, I hope we don't die. I don't want to enter that again. Don't die. I'm ready. Let's go. Tashingen, what's up? Is that the computer in the screen? Yeah, challenge of my life, exactly. What? Do I press start? Okay, I'm ready, but is it loading? Like, what's happening right now? Okay. It was actually loading. Alright. Sorry. You know what? That was a particularly big bite of peanut butter. Sorry. It was good, but it's kind of challenging to, you know, negotiate the ins and outs of Wall Street while you got peanut butter all in your mouth. Tashingen, how's it going? It's been a while. How are you doing? Alright. Oh yeah, okay. I remember how to play this game again. Fireman's Fun. Saving drowning guinea pig. Oh, the phone. Oh, that's right. I need to buy a yacht. How much more time do I have? I don't remember. So I'm pretty sure I can still say no. We want to say no as long as it'll let us. Now, I think if we can't say no anymore, he'll say something along the lines of, "You better fucking say yes, or you're fucked." I mean, with less harsh language, but something along those lines. We should be able to say no now. We want to put it off as long as possible so that we can make sure to meet our deadline. Okay, so now we want to call our cheap financial friend. How do we do that again? How do I call my friend? It's one of these. Question mark? Explain the stock market. No, that guy is useless. No, Stanley we never want to talk to him. He's an idiot. He's pointless. The dollar sign? We've been a new job, a call center where you only get yelled at occasionally? That sounds like the most ideal call center possible. Wow, you lucked out. Good job, Tashingen. Call centers. It's hard to believe people still work at those and it's not all controlled by AI yet. The molecule would never say that. Oh, was that? Oh, that was the molecule there. You really enjoy 1046, but maybe you have to be there. I thought we had multiple lava quotes. This game is fun. This game is like going to Disneyland. It's a fun-filled magical adventure full of fun and laughter and joy. This fucking microphone is a piece of shit and is fucking going to hell. Yeah, you know what? I think that one holds up. Yeah, so, oh, yeah, this is a useful service, but we don't need that. Wait, where's the person who gives us the advice? Is it the exclamation point then? This is the lady who is our best friend. We always want the tips. Wait a second. Oh, no, okay. That's the same price it was before, right? Did her price go up? I feel like it was maybe cheaper before. It's still relatively cheap, though. No, I don't know. Maybe it's the same. I don't know. It's been a while since I played this. Okay. We have stocks already. Charles Schwab. Now, I believe in this game you can buy and sell without penalty. I don't think there's any penalty for like buying and selling as much as you want. As far as I've been able to notice. So, I guess, like, if you want, you may as well just, like, sell everything and then buy the new hot stock like every single turn. Maybe. So the new hot stock now is, what did she say? Charles Slav. She can give negative or positive messages, and you have to just kind of interpret, but that was clearly a positive message. So, and it's not always 100% reliable, but usually it's a safe bet to go with her info. We'll do that, and then we're done with that. Then we want to spend the rest of our time like either doing a workout or going on a date or something. Oh yeah, if we click on the flowers, we can go on a date. I don't know. Let's go on a date. Let's go shopping. Oh, she doesn't want to go shopping. Can we picnic? We can picnic at least. Let's go to picnic again. Alright, only one picnic is all we get. Alright, now we pass the time. See how we do. We're on top. Gizmo, what's up? How are you doing? She has no new info, so let's just keep our current stock. Currently at the top. Hey, let's work out. Let's go hiking. Oh, the trail's closed. Let's go do a gym workout. Yeah. Oh, burn the fat. Very good for your health. Do some swimming. Oh, my health has improved. I don't know what that means, but my health has improved. I'm going to assume it's good. All right, we passed the time. Turn the cringe down a wee bit. What? What is this modern kid slang vernacular coming from Monocule's mouth? Obviously, people who are totally blind can't use a website anyways. Something to laugh at. Wait, what? Well, because there's, yeah, well, no, yeah, no. Totally blind people can't use websites. There's, like, different kinds of blindness, though. Why can't all of our prejudiced website design thoughts be celebrated equally? What would that have been in reference to? That's interesting. But I agree with it. Sure, I'm all for equality. Charles Schwab still on top. Space Expedition. Alright, good. Money is growing. Oh, no, I clicked on the clock by accident. Whoops. Accessibility options on anything, everywhere in life. Not the biggest fan of accessibility. I want things to be more inaccessible. Things are too accessible now. We need less accessibility. I mean, here's the thing. I think more people should live on mountains. Houses are way too accessible. Living in a mountain builds character. I'm thinking about moving to a mountain. I might do it soon. Okay. Our stock dropped to number 3. You're welcome, Monocule. I bet all kids that plays are rich now. That seems like a safe bet. I'll take that bet, Gizmo. Alright, I did not mean to click on the clock. We skipped a turn, but it probably doesn't matter. The game actually moves in real time. Notice the clock is moving by itself. It's really weird that it moves in real time. I think you want to maybe click on the menu options as fast as possible. It might influence how much time you have to like work out or go on dates. But I don't know what working out or going on dates actually does for you. The game says that it's like good for you, but I have no idea what DGL, what's up? How are you doing? Yes, we always want to take the tip. Alright, Terra-dying. Well, they were already in first, so that makes sense. We're gonna switch to Terra-dying now. We should have switched last turn, but I clicked on the thing by accident. That's okay. Yes. Yeah, let's... Oops, time is passing. That's okay. Sell. Sell, sell, sell. Sell, sell, sell. Dude, we gotta sell, guys. We gotta sell. We gotta buy Terra-dying. Buy. Buy, buy, buy. Buy, get the Terra-dying. Is it related to pterodactyl? I don't know. Possibly. Nobody really knows for sure. Is there any time left for a date? A picnic? That sounds like a wonderful idea. My wife loves me. How's everyone doing today? What did you guys do on your weekend? You guys all heard what I did on my weekend. Well, what have you guys been up to? Tell me all about your weekend excitement. No tip. We'll stick with Terra-dying. And then in that case, let's just try the hike. Oh, dude, you... Gym workout. Clothes. I need to invest in a better gym. Alright. Done. Okay, good. Pass the time again. We got our Terra-dying. We got our Terra-dying stock. It's gonna be going well for us. Gonna make money. Our stock is hot right now. We are hot. Totally DGL, you are hot too right now. I would invest my money into you. Malekith and Gideon in Elden Ring. Oh, in Elden Ring? Oh, you're playing that? Nice. Oh, I love Elden Ring. But there's so many bosses, I don't remember all their names. I've only played through it the one time. Gideon? Were those... Those are some of like the named big important bosses, I guess? I don't remember their names. What do we do in the shadows? Oh, the TV show? Yeah, I've still only seen the movie. Solar Opposites, I don't know what that is. Bought a board game. Told me about the board game. The board game sounds fun. I like board games these days. Is there ever a third game in this series? I don't know. Yeah, this is something that we could point out. We haven't pointed this out yet on today's stream. This is the second game in this series. It's the first game to be brought to America. But in Japan it's called the Money Game 2. So obviously it was a sequel to the Money Game 1, which did not come out in America. Oh, my wife wants to buy a painting for the main entrance to our new home. Let's spend some money. What type of painting? Oh, we're gonna go to the art gallery. Okay. She can't wait. Good. Alright, good. Alright, let's get the tip. Xerox! Okay, so that's like a bad message, so... In light of not having any new information, we're gonna have to just stick with Terra-dying, because that... We don't want to switch to Xerox, that would be bad. Alright, I don't know. The main thing now, we know that we have to spend money tomorrow on a painting, but there's no way it could be more than $50,000, right? Do we want to sell anything to make sure we have enough? We probably have enough. I'm sure we're probably good. Can we go to a carnival? Sandbag, why do you have this game? I don't know. It seems like kind of a fun game. It's kind of a fun little novelty kind of game. I don't think it's bad. Brilliant idea. You know how I love this shop. Oh, Big Red Flames when he's a beast man and getting into some mage duty fight for some reason. The Big Red Flame Sword, he's a beast man, that rings a bell. Is he near the end of the game? Do you know if you're near the end of the game? Okay, let's go to the next thing. Alright, we're at the art gallery. Here we go. Alright, enjoy your meeting, Asian Waste. I hope you have a good meeting full of meetingness. Yeah, you did tell me about that, the Imperial Assault. Yeah. Maybe we could tell the chat about it when you get back. The tiny computer. And Ali for 50,000. What? It's 50,000? But I only have 49,000. That's bullshit. Oh, what? 50,000 for a painting? I guess I'll get the Nua. It's nice enough. Alright, my wife is pleased enough. Alright, I got a password. I guess we better just take this one down. Alright. 1,000 off from the painting I needed. I hope that's gonna make my wife happy. Rising stocks are outpaced by blue chip and growth stock. Fireman's Fun is in. Where's Terra dying? Oh man, I need to sell my stock. And stock is down. Fireman's Fun. Well, there's no way I could have known. Fuck. How are kids supposed to get that password? I guess they were supposed to write it down, Gizmo, on a piece of paper. But, yeah, it would have been particularly annoying because of the inverted letters, though. That would have been really annoying to write down. I mean, there's a way you could do it, but... I'm sure that would have given kids a headache. I don't know why they did it that way. They honestly would have been better off just making it lowercase and uppercase letters. Because that's easier to understand how to write down, you know? I think you should strongly consider buying this time or your time will be up. Alright, it sounds like we need to buy this time. Maybe we could say no one more time. We do have a password. Like, should we just check? Because it would be best to make as much money as possible. I kind of think we should check. Although, I don't know. I mean, that message could indicate that this is our last chance. But maybe there's, like, one more chance. I could always re-enter my password. Let's just see if there's one more chance. I'm gonna say no. I wonder how you're gonna go on a honeymoon. Good luck. I can keep... Okay. But I can keep going, though. Well, let's just keep going. Hopefully I'm not soft-locked. Yapple. It pays to be a good yapper. Nice tip. Well, we better buy the Yapple then. Let's get that Yapple. Go to the gym. Good decision. Working out is very good for your health. I love making good decisions. That's why this game is so addictive. I really just feel myself getting more successful as I play this game. I can feel my success growing. Hell yeah, Yapple's in first! Poisonous insects raiding picnic grounds. That means we want to make sure not to go on a picnic this particular time. Alright, we'll stick with the Apple. Because I think she usually doesn't give tips twice in a row. Wait, where's my... Oh shit, dude, I forgot to start the timer and Skittles didn't remind me. What was it? It was supposed to be at... It was supposed to start at... Oh, that's what you mean, Gizmo. It was supposed to start at 1:31, and how long have you been playing for? Damn it. I'm gonna have to blame that on Skittles. There's just nobody else to blame. I've been streaming for about 40 minutes. Started playing about... Let's see. 14 minutes in, so... 27 minutes added to 131, 150, 158. Skittles! I forgive you, it's okay. Everybody makes mistakes. Skittles, you forgot to tell me to start the timer. I blame it completely on you, with no accountability for myself. I hope you understand. Can we go shopping? Brilliant idea. Skittles, you want to go shopping with me? Where's Mr. Leo? Mr. Leo's here, right? Maybe he wants to go shopping with me. Yeah, what I said. What this idiot said. That's right. Well, Fireman's Fun is in front now. Wait, Yapple is Yapple Computer. Oh, it's Yapple for Apple? I was thinking like a parody of Snapple. But maybe that would have been a little bit later. Like Snapple would have existed a little bit later than this game was released. 83-year-old woman comes in first. Your due date for the loan is a week. Can I still go on the... Can I still get the yacht? Am I screwed out of the yacht now? It seems like I might be. I think I shouldn't have said no there. Yeah, no, I fucked up. Because it's gonna... The next weekend is gonna be the loan, and... I think I fucked up. We better just... Yeah, no. We better just do the password. I can just tell. I wanted to just see. I guess we didn't get absolute confirmation, but it felt as though I might have been soft locked there. Oh, what did I say? Skittles, I said that I love you and you're the greatest guy ever. But I guess you'll never hear that now. And I basically talked about how you're the guy I really look up to in life. And I don't know what I'd do without you. But I guess you'll never know I said that. Sad, Skittles. The X looks kind of funny. Alright, man. Definitely one of the more annoying passwords on the NES or Famicom system here. The one I remember being particularly annoying to enter every single time. The one that stands out to me in my mind is Photon, the ultimate game for Planet Earth, which is Famicom only. I don't remember. Was it... Well, there's a bunch of Famicom games that are Japanese characters you have to enter for the password. But that's mainly bad if you're not a Japanese speaker, not a native one, for obvious reasons. But I don't think that was the issue with Photon. The issue with Photon was, I don't remember what it was. I still liked Photon though. I seem at the time I was playing it, I was the only one enjoying it. It was one of those games that everybody else in the chat was like, "Fuck you, Flipsider, for liking this game." And I was like, "I think this game is cool." Nobody else was into it. Another game like that was Thundercade. Nobody pleased with my enjoyment of that game at all. It's funny though, like nobody ever complains when nobody minds when I like play through Deadly Towers, certain games like that. I don't even remember that many complaints about playing through Athena because I think people were able to get invested with the drama. But certain games just annoy people. It's a different thing between whether you're playing or... Oh no, what? But I have an actual, like, photograph. I mean, I have a screenshot, so what, I must have entered something wrong. What did I Can I move the cursor? Is there a way to move the cursor? You fucking... Oh my god, dude. What the... What? Thanks, Skittles. That makes up for it. Yeah, now I love you again. You told me what, Gizmo? What? But there's no arrows. There's apparently no arrows. Is the select button? No. B button? No. There's no way to move the cursor, so I have to re-enter the password to fix whatever is wrong. Evidently. What is wrong, though? I'm seeing it. Well, you guys obviously can't see what I'm looking at. I could go... Can I go back? I can't even go back with the B button. Like, I can't back up to the end. What? Oh, wait. No. Oh, that one M should be inverted. Fuck, do I have to go all the way? I guess I have to enter the whole password again. Wait a second. How do I go? Is there a... There is a way to go back, though, isn't there? Wait. Wait. How do I go back? Where's the back? Is there an arrow here I'm not seeing? Where's the... What? What? I could swear there was a back button. I could swear. Are my controls even right? Hold on a second. Let me just check my controls. I don't trust it. Maybe the B button isn't doing anything. Where the fuck are the... Where the fuck is the... Oh, okay, you gotta go to this input under options. B button. Oh, it was set. Controls are... They should be right. I could swear that I went back before. I could swear there was a way to go back, to back up. I could swear. I could swear there was. Didn't I back up before? Somebody check the tape. I backed up the cursor before. I know I did. I know I backed it up. I know I did. I know I did. What is going on? Oh! What is this? What is happening? I guess I'll just enter the whole password over again. Because it may as well at that point anyway. Fuck. There's no way to back up? What? I could swear I backed up before. Wait, what? I just did it. It wasn't working before. I was pressing the button. Look. You can back up. It wasn't working. After you enter the password wrong, does it take away your ability to, like, go back? Better. Okay, that's so weird. I knew there was a backup button. I don't know what the fuck was going on there. But let's just make sure, let's just try to make sure the password is right this time. So I have to enter it a third time. Oh boy, this is the best part of the game for everybody watching in the stream, though. Everybody just loving this content. And I'm loving it, too. I'm having a lot of fun right now. I'm having a lot of fun, I gotta be honest. This is good. It's good. This is good. This is good life content for me. I'm having good life content right now. Really enjoying the content of my life. And appreciating the shenanigans. The NES shenanigans we're all a part of right now. Let's just all appreciate it. Oh, this is fun. Right? Okay, maybe if I have to enter this password a fucking third time, I might not appreciate it quite so much, though. I'm alright with it now. I'm alright with it. A mulligan. One mulligan is fine. But I better not have that happen again. If I do, I am holding Gizmo accountable. Gizmo's gonna take the heat for that. You know, no offense to Gizmo, but somebody's got to take the fall. And to be fair, his name was the most recent name published in the chat. So to be fair to Gizmo, somebody's got to take the fall. Gizmo knows that. He knows what he signed up for when he came here. He knows. So he'll be okay with taking that heat. Alright. That I entered the M correctly this time. The inverted M, not the fucking normal fucking M. Alright. This is gonna be right this time. There's no way this will be wrong. Get ready to continue the challenge of your life. No, Monocule. It will not happen this time. This time, we're going to continue the challenge of our life after we wait for about a minute of loading. See, PS1 games are not the first games to have loading time. I think my rum and coke needs just a little bit more rum. Jubinator, what's up? Good luck not getting owned by this game. What are you talking about? I got the first thing. I just need to get that yacht. Jubinator, I'm owning the game. The game cannot own me. I am the one who will do the owning here. Alright? You're going to see. You just sit back and watch Jubinator. I'm going to show you how a true owner handles himself. Fireman's fun. I'm going to get in on that. Oh no, another gangster shoot up. I hate it when they have those shoot ups. Alright, when he says that, you better just say yes. Great, you're gonna love this yacht. Thank God I didn't... I kind of just hit the button there. Thank God I didn't hit no by accident, because I would have had to re-enter the fucking password again if I had done that. That would not have been ideal. Don't forget the cash. How much was it again? I think it was like something like 700,000. And how much did I need for the... I don't know. Let's just make as much money as we can. The Fireman's Fun is in first round. Yeah, I want that fucking tip. Yapple. Alright. Get back in on the Yapple. Let's get ourselves Yapple-fied. Oh, shit, I gotta sell first. You played this game, Shubinator? How many people in the chat have played this game before? You can buy the apple. You beaten it? And, what was your Casino Kid, I mean, not Casino Kid. What was your Wall Street Kid experience like? It was heck? Well, that's not as bad as hell, to be fair. It could be worse. You know, it's no picnic. It's no picnic, buying and selling stocks. But you know what is a picnic? A picnic. Let's have a lovely 2 hours, you and me. Go to another picnic. Yeah, let's do it. Game is ridiculous and it's RNG. Yeah. I've noticed that. Well, it seems like you just gotta be as aggressive as possible with making money. As you would expect, right? But it seems like there can be... I mean, I don't know. I don't know how all the little invisible statistics affect the game. I don't know how maximizing our date or workout time actually helps us. I'd love to know at some point. Alright, let's immediately go to the carnival. That sounds good. Let's have a fun day. Alright, we got a carnival in. Fun time. That automatically makes the day pass. It really does nothing. Really? So dates and workouts do nothing? They really do nothing? They do nothing or they do something? Take abundance. Okay, don't go on a hike. There's Ruth Buzzy chiming in. Oh, it does do something, but you don't need to do it. What does it do, though? Like, what the heck does it do? Maybe it affects your ending or something? A small of one and a mid of the other every day? What? I haven't been... What? I haven't been doing that, though. You need a small of one and a mid of the other every day? What? Wait. An all-day affair is very risky. I mean, I haven't been doing... I feel like it hasn't been letting me do a small and a mid every day. So sometimes I'm doing like 2 smalls or 1 small based on how much time I have left. Kaufman and Broad. Okay, we want that. Let's sell. Well, you sounded like you were trying to tell me it wasn't that important, but then you said I need to do... Then you made it sound like, in fact, it was... I haven't been doing enough. Hoffman. I'm concerned. You only need to look at the PC to do trading. Well, what if you just don't do it? What happens? Small and a mid. So picnic. She doesn't, like, they don't always let you do that, though. See, I'm not getting, I'm not allowed to do a mid now. I don't have time or something. And I can't do the gym. I cannot do a small and a mid today. Like, it won't let me. Maybe I can do another small. I'll just do... Apparently it is important for something. I'll do it. You either have a heart attack or lose the girl. Oh, it takes... Oh. It takes days to get the penalty. You either have a heart attack or lose the girl. Oh, so you need to do it to maintain... not getting a game over. Oh, that's funny. Both of which give you warnings before you hit that level. Oh, there's Mr. Leo. That's funny. I could have sworn I fantasized that Mr. Leo was already here. I could have sworn I saw Mr. Leo's name in the chat, like giving me encouragement. How is Mr. Leo just arriving? Mr. Leo, I've been seeing your name in the chat, like just telling me how much you love me. Did I dream that, Mr. Leo? Was that your ghost? Hi, Mr. Leo. Is that a normal way to welcome someone in the chat? Thank you, Mr. Leo. I appreciate that. Yapple. That's what I have, right? Yapple in first. Good. Things going good. Alright, now I'm still just... Okay. I see what you mean. So, I have not ever received any warnings, so I must be doing fine then. Yeah, okay. I see what you mean now. Those are not... I just have to check in on... And I have to do both of those every once in a while. Well, Fireman Spun's in first now. Whoa, up-and-coming video software company hits it big with the high-stakes game. Soon to be #1. I wonder what company that could be. Could it be SOFEL? You gotta love that company, SOFEL. The game over if you lose the girl or you have a heart attack. Yeah, kind of, I guess for obvious reasons, especially in the case of a heart attack, right? What if you had a heart attack? Well, I guess you could survive the heart attack, but not in this case. Yeah, I got the money, man. Well, I gotta sell to have the money, though. I gotta sell. All right, that's fine. That's fine. Let's sell. Let's sell. But I need the tip too. Yeah, let me get the tip as well. I only need 700,000. Oh, that's a non-tip. That doesn't help us at all. What was? Let me see the newspaper again. I'm gonna just go with the one that's in first. I'm gonna go with Fireman's Fund then. Your partner withdraws support. Yeah, okay. Oh, okay. I see. I'm surprised they don't just kill you. Have a heart attack. Seems like something that could kill you. So I need 700,000. So first, let's sell. We're watching Flip get rich. He has no need for our sub money anymore. Skittles, every good rich guy like me I still need the support from the little people because it's important for my ego, you know? What was it again? It was what was it first? It was Fireman's. Let's just go with Fireman's. And so let me try. I need to keep 700,000. Let me try 5. What does that leave me with? I get one more. I can get one more. Should only need to keep 700,000. Okay, we should be good. Do that work out? Good decision. Do picnic if I can. Nope. Okay, that's it. Soft will come from Software Electronics. It sounds like it's Skittles. But yeah, I don't know. Does that information even exist on the internet anywhere? A good question. It sounds like it, right? It does sound like that. They've made some... They haven't really made any classics on the Famicom. They have made a number of games that never came out in America, including some like kind of interesting ones. Like they made that one game. What was it called? The one where you play like a little witch girl, and it's almost like a primitive, prototypical Animal Crossing. It's just like an open world little game, and you run around and talk to animals and play mini games and stuff. Like they made that. What was that again? Kokona World or something? Something like that. Well, they made a couple of interesting games here and there. I mean, they made... Like, these games are kind of interesting. There's some novelty value to them. Right, there's nothing... It's usually a good indicator. Yeah, exactly. No, I'm aware of that, Shubinator. So, like, if I'm lacking a tip from the tip lady, like, lacking that, it's the best thing I have to go on. Alright, meet at the harbor. I know you're gonna... Okay, so I'm talking to my buddy Monocule in a hat right now. Almost as good as looking as Monocule is in real life, but not quite. The Doc. What's up, Doc? I know you're gonna love this yacht. Thank you. Have a wonderful honeymoon. I see you bought a beautiful yacht. What an accomplishment. I've just found out that the castle will be for sale at an auction. I'll keep you informed of anything else I learn about it. The castle will be for sale at an auction. So the castle is the next thing. Alright. With this. Hey, Subinator, so you know this game, right? So, how far am I through the game right now? The castle seems like it'd be... Like, it feels like we're getting closer to endgame already, right? Tip Lady doesn't give you much? What are you talking about? Her tip is, like, usually in first the next day. SOFEL still exists, no longer making video games? Oh, that's interesting. Our mission is to use the latest information and communication technology. Well, do we know for sure that that's the same company? We don't necessarily know for sure that's even the same company. It could just be a different company with the same name. Well, it's not that she's accurate. I don't think that's it, Shubinator. It's not that she can be... It's not that she's either accurate or wrong. Sometimes she tells you... You have to read what she says. Sometimes she tells you a company is going to do badly. And then you obviously don't want to invest in that company. Like, it's sort of... You have to read the words. Like, sometimes she'll... Because she tries to be clever. But she'll say something like, oh, this company did this. That's not looking so hot for them. And when she says something like that, you do not invest in them. But when she says something like, this company's fortunes are looking up, so far, that's almost always resulted in a first place. Or if not that, then at least in the top 5. I've never had that result in a bad investment. Never. Although I've only been playing the game for, 2.5 hours. Still. It's the same SOFEL. Oh, their history's on there. Oh, that's interesting, Skittles. Wow. We should take a look. Can you link the website in the chat, Skittles? Or take a look at that. Fuck you, auction. Worst mechanic in the game. About 34. Wait, what do you mean? Do they have any openings? Advice. I don't know. The advice is. It seems extremely reliable for me so far. I mean, I could have just been having good luck, but I'm gonna stick with it until I find out differently. Oh, what? I'm not in the top 5 now, though. Oh wait. Oh, I didn't get a chance to switch that day, though. We gotta just switch now. No picnic, okay. Now we'll get the tip. A rating increase as a result of their expansion. They must have produced lots of meat. That sounds positive, so I'm gonna go with carnivore. Oh yeah, it's funny that it actually lists these separately instead of compiling them into one. Oh yeah, I haven't gone to the auction yet? I see. I guess I'll see when I get to it then. Let's take a quick look at SOFEL. While we listen to this music that Skills loves so much. SOFEL. Well, I would need to auto-translate this, but it's okay. Yeah, I'll just read it. I can actually read this. This says company information. I actually can read this kanji. That says company information. What does this mean now? I'm not sure about that. I'm not so sure about this either. This is oh, this is probably K. Not sure how that's read. It's probably Ya, I want to say. Isn't this Zan or Nen? I don't know. I don't know what that says. Well, I'm not gonna read. I'm not gonna do a good job of. At least I could read one button. I got that going for me. Yeah. I don't think I can auto-translate in that when I open it in that window. Yeah, it doesn't. Unfortunately, for whatever reason, the OBS. If I use the OBS, built-in window, and I try to open up a link, it doesn't go to Chrome. It goes to some weird OBS window. So I have to copy this and put it in Chrome, and then I can probably auto-translate it. Let's try that. English. Yes. Thanks. About us. See? Company information. I was right. There was Kaisha Joho. Yes. Oh, okay. they pivoted to the games in the 80s. I mean, you joke, but it seems like a lot of companies of other things pivoted to games in the 80s when there was a huge bubble around the Famicom. I mean, Nintendo used to be more of a traditional toy company. No, I do use Chrome. It's just that when I open a window, if I just click on your link, like I explained, I mean, I already explained that. I have to actually remember to, like, highlight the window and then copy and paste it. Yeah, anyway, so now it's good. Oh no, this is very dry. Data Ace. Oh, Kokona World! That was the one I was trying to remember the name of. This is the one that's kind of an interesting game they made that's like sort of like a prototypical Animal Crossing-ish kind of very early game. Like very early, weird Animal Crossing kind of game. You just like play a witch and you like kind of just walk around. There's like no goal. There kind of is a goal, but it doesn't really matter. You just walk around and play mini games and you just talk to animals. It's kind of interesting. It's not like the most fun game in the world, but it's very basic, but it's kind of interesting. Oh, the money game. That's the first one. The first Wall Street Kid. $1 million Kid. Casino Kid. Oh, they made Casino Kid as well, which we did play through that. And Money Game 2. That's what we're playing right now. Here we go. This is the information we need. Alright, let's look into the future here. Monster Maker for Game Boy. I don't know what that is. Netscape Navigator. I wish Netscape Navigator was still around. I'd use it for nostalgia. TKO Boxing. Monster Maker 2. Made a bunch of boxing games. Monster Maker 3? Mr. Nuts! This is the developer of Mr. Nuts. That's interesting. Fist King. I know, it's a funny name. Pachinko Liquid Crystal Part Software Development? This is a very detailed little list here. If only every company had something like this. Imagine if Micronics had something like this. But I would just want to know, like, what is the staff for Micronics? Is it really just one? Was it really just one college student that did shadow development in the 80s? $2,000+ software engineering RFID handbook. So it looks like at this point they're already out of the games market and they're just doing other stuff, I guess. It's kind of like coding shit. Moved head office, RFID. Library. A lot of RFID stuff. They just became like a software developer. It's cool. Interesting. Well, they're not a company that ever really hit it big, but an interesting little footnote in gaming history. Where will this continue? Oh shit, I forgot what I'm supposed to buy. It was, what did she tell us again? Can I get the hint again? No, it was Carnivore. I remember, it was Carnivore. Oh, thank you, Shubin. Yes, it was, I remember. Okay. Oh, I forgot that there was ticks in the picnic. Whoops. I made my wife mad. Sorry, wife. Uh-oh. We might be speeding towards a divorce. Better take her to the... We better take her someplace nice tomorrow. That's okay, we'll make it up to her. It really does take a lot to lose her, though. Alright. good to know. I'm happy to know what the fuck that stuff does. Yeah, see? We're number one, Shubanator. We're number one. Hollywood's talk show hosts make waves as they battle for overseas rating points. Due date for the loan. Oh yeah, how much did we owe? How much? I don't remember. I don't remember. What happens if we don't pay it back? Well, we better just pay it back. Oh, wait a second. I have to actually get my money back. I don't remember. Was it $1 million? That would be all my money, though. Will it allow me to take another loan out right away? Hopefully. You lose? Yeah, of course. Of course you lose. Alright, let's pay her back. Yes. Okay, now I'm gonna get another loan immediately. Yeah, I'm gonna need another loan. Dude, the interest though. But we have to do it. We need the... $3.95 is not enough to make money with. We gotta do it. Gotta do it. Okay. Alright. Now we need to invest in something. Wait. Are there any new tips? I think it's too early. Let's just stick with what we have, I suppose. Alright, we better try to make things up to our wife. Can we go shopping? Then picnic should be fine today. We do another one? Alright. We're all having fun now. We're having fun. I always assumed Micronix was maybe 3 to 4 unclean fat guys who chain smoked. It could be the case. Not a lot is known. That's definitely a possibility, Skittles. Did I forget to buy stocks? Oh, dude. Oh, no. I forgot. I thought I had bought stocks, but I hadn't. Whoops. Okay, that's fine. It's fine. I'm doing good. I don't need that money. I'm doing fine. Everything's great. Our honeymoon with the yacht. Oh, okay. I wonder if I need money for that. Well, let's just get the tip. YBM will be beaming with excitement, so that's a positive message. So I expect it to be in first. We'll buy it. We'll go all in YBM. 2 max. Oh my goodness. Picnic. 2 picnics. My wife has been fully picnicked. Getting married. Oh, look at our nice little wedding. Here comes the bride. Congratulations on your marriage. Your beautiful new wife will fit into the Benedict family very nicely. I've just been informed that the castle will be sold at an auction on July 1st. And 10% of the closing bid... That's gotta be the auction. This is not a long game, right? I have to already be kind of... pretty far? Like, it feels like I could be halfway through already, if not more. The balance must be played. 10% 10%. Doesn't say how much we actually need. Oh, pretty close, but the actual auction could be held. Dude, I'm gonna get it first try. Just watch. Your health and marriage conditions are also subject to judge. Dude, no problem. We got this, Shubinator. Watch a genius. I should genius play this game. I'm gonna show you. You're gonna see. Genius of financial considerate. Happy honeymooners! The Love Boat. Love, exciting and new. Alright, I get the idea. Oh, I guess you lose a full week, huh? Another password. Did my money did go up though, a little bit. Now we gotta sell. Don't go hiking. Okay, don't go hiking. 3 weeks away, so it's a definite 3 weeks. It's okay, it's plenty of time. Keep the family heritage from being destroyed. Starting bid will be 2 million. 2 million, alright, we can do that. At least 1 million cash to the auction? But if the starting bid is 2 million, don't I need to bring at least 2 million? I don't understand that, but okay. Be careful not to neglect your wife. Alright, we got this. This is fine. Get a tip. We can always count on Connie. Bethlehem Steel had a profit increase. They now can give some extra hams at Christmas. So they're doing good. You want them. You want them. Sell. Alright, that's a profit. That's okay. Bethlehem. Can get a lot of hams. Go shopping. And we'll try to mix it up with some swimming. Oh, okay. Can we... Alright, I guess that's it then. We're in first place. No problem. We'll stick with what we have. Yeah. Because she doesn't really give tips 2 days in a row. Let's see. Is it possible to take 2 loans out at once? Just want to check. Is it possible? Just checking, because if you could, that would be an interesting strat, but it's okay. This time, let's go with the gym workout. And we'll advance. Only 50,000. Alright. We're still in second, not bad. Now we want to get another tip. The investor must not have been a smart rat. Okay, now you see here, Shubinator, she's actually giving, if you read her text, she's giving a negative tip. She's saying not to invest in Rattel toys. So this is an example of basically a dud tip where it's completely unhelpful to us. If we were to invest in Rat Tail toys, we know it would be stupid. We just have to simply go with what's in the newspaper now. That's our best bet. We'll switch to Fireman's Fun. Probably a decent chance of that still being in first place anyway. Because a lot of times the company in first like kind of stays there for a couple of weeks. That steals my best bet. Why? It's not a normal stock in the listing? You think so? I am going to trust my instincts. And I'm going to go with... Wait, what was it again? Fireman's? It's Fireman's, man. And let me just double check the newspaper. I'm gonna go with Fireman's. Let's see what happens.
What? How could Schubinator have been so right and Ike have been so wrong? What? How did you know that? Schubinator is a good investor. I should have listened to his wisdom. Oh, I didn't make any money.
Muggers become regular customers at shopping malls. Let's not go there. Aw, oh, damn it. Alright, well... Really? Wait, now Fireman's Fun is in first. Wait, what happened? Did it pass 2 days there for some reason? Did I double click on the clock? What happened there? That is weird. Let's just get the clip. The tip. Just the tip. May announce a rate increase and it may increase a... Okay, so this is a little difficult to parse, but this is actually negative, I think. A rate increase in phone charges. That's bad. Oh no, that could be good. I think it may give their discount competitors a real charge. Is that good or bad, actually? I think that's meant to be bad, so I'm thinking that this is we don't want to invest in AT&T. Dude, I can't reload from a password because my last password was like kind of a while ago. I mean, maybe I should. We might be okay without it. I guess we should just stick with Fireman's Fun then. We have no choice, really. Oh shit! Oh, okay, no, it was alright. Right, it's meant to be bad. That's what I think too. And the competitors are getting a charge out of it. Let's have a housewarming party. Let's see how much it'll cost first. A nice party for 20,000, a very simple party. Let's go with a nice party. Oh, thank you, honey. We'll have a lot of fun. Nice. Alright, well... Our progress is not ideal, but let's go ahead and just... take this password and keep going for right now. Let's keep going. Maybe we're okay. Oh man, we have not been increasing that much. I kind of want to just reload from the password before this. Dude, I'm fucking reloading. You know what? No, dude, our progress has been bad. Like, our money has, like, barely just moved in, like, the last week. That's bad. We have to... I don't remember how far back I have to go, but whatever, we can just do it. I got a bad feeling. And the trouble is that from that point, there were still weeks to go. So if I were to keep going, eventually, if I were to eventually find out that I was kind of screwed, we'd have to come all the way back. It would be a big waste of time. It's better to just kind of save scum now and try to redo that last week, because last week kind of sucked and made some big mistakes. You gotta think like a CEO. That's the key. This is what a CEO would do. If a CEO is having a bad week, they would reload back to the previous week and they would try again. Because that's just good business practice. But you continue the challenge of your life. I don't remember if this would have been back before the yacht trip. I think it's right before the yacht trip. That's fine. It'll be better this time. Would like to finish this game tonight. And then after this game, we would play Astinax. I don't think I've ever actually finished Astinax. I think I might have played through it one time back in the early days of emulation with save states. I haven't done it. I don't think I've done an actual real playthrough of it. I'm not super sure how I feel about Astinax, but I don't know. It's probably a pretty fun game. I really want to play the arcade version, Lord of King. Alright, where are we? Oh, wait a second. Wait. When was this saved from? Wait, what do I have in this situation? Is this... How far back did I not go back that far? I think I need to do the save before this. I don't know. What's my current sock? Fired. This is recent. Wait a second. This is not back early enough. Oh, dude, fuck. Oh, this... Okay, no. I need to go back earlier than that. That's no good. We gotta go back one. Luckily I have all the passwords like pasted into a file here, so I can just simply, like, they're all there, so I can go back to the previous one if
if I need to. It's not a big issue. Except that I have to re-enter it again. But it's fine. I think that this one will go back before the yacht. This is probably where we need to go. And just to be safe. So good to be back in my home, playing silly Famicom games on the internet. For so many people, which I'm sure are paying rapt attention to the drama of the game on the edge of their seats, and certainly not having the stream like in the background while they play another game and barely paying attention. Certainly not that. That seems very unlikely. Incredibly unlikely. No, this is a game that I can tell has captured everybody's attention and captured their hearts, as it has captured mine. Staring this past screen hurts my eyes. Alright guys, let's get serious. It's time to get serious about finance. Let's do it. Come on, put me in the game, coach! I'm ready. So ready for finance! Okay, on a boat. I'm on a boat. Everybody look at me because I'm sailing on a boat. I'm on a boat. My money's going up. This time we're going with Bethlehem. Bucks. Going with fucking Bethlehem. Yeah, dude, the money's going up. As we boat. Alright. Alright, good. That password seems irrelevant. I don't care about that. Let's see how the RNG treats us now. Three weeks. Alright. Hit. So should I just go ahead and go with Bethlehem? Maybe I should. They're not on the list yet, though. I'm gonna just... They're not on the list, but I'm gonna go ahead and just try going with Bethlehem early. It might play out the same as before. I don't know how the RNG actually works. So, Bethlehem should be on the rise. I don't know, let's just try it. Let's maybe just try it. Come on, Bethlehem. I should have gone with Fireman's Fun.
Dude, fuck. I was wrong. Gotta reload.
It'd take 10 hours to slowly reload our progress. This is the part of the game everybody loves. This is the good part right here. The real nitty-gritty of financial decisions. It's all happening here.
I'm ready. I'm ready, guys. This time we're gonna do it. No mistakes. I'm gonna get the Fireman's Fun until Bethlehem rises, and I'm gonna stick with Bethlehem. And I don't know what's gonna happen after that. It seems like the RNG maintains consistent across password entries. Like, it seems like if you go through the week, write down what's in first, and then just go back and reload the password, the same things will happen. It doesn't seem to actually truly randomize it across different instances. So it seems like you could just kind of go through the game and write. Well, I don't know to what extent that plays out the same way every time. But seems like you could definitely use that to an extent. I don't know. Maybe not. We'll see. Okay, now we buy Fireman's. He looks like a Larry. He does look like a Larry. There's nothing wrong with looking like a Larry. Nothing wrong with that. Skittles, I think you look like a Skittles. Now Fireman will be in first. What? What? Wait, what?
It is random. Fireman's is not in first. Bethlehem. Last time Bethlehem wasn't even on the list, and now it's mysteriously in first. You. Oh my God. You fucking. Oh my.
Well, I'm still in second. You know what? I'm not going to reload after over that. Because I was still in second anyway. Oh, it's annoying. Okay, don't go hiking. Alright. Wow. Alright. Well, there's the randomness. It is truly random. That's okay. Let's just get the tip. Keep going. Alright. Well, I already would have gone with Bethlehem anyway, but I'm definitely going to now. Definitely going to now. It's a good lesson. Whether you succeed and fail, life is completely at the whim of RNG. Just like in this game, just like in the stock market, it is a good lesson. Lesson for life. Whether you win or lose the game has a lot to do with Bethlehem. What is Bethlehem a parody of? Just Bethlehem? That should work out. In theory. Let's do the gym. Very good for my health. Yeah, it probably is Skittles. I think you're right about that.
What? What? Now Fireman's is in first and Bethlehem is in second? When I had Fireman's was in second.
Are you? Oh, it still made a lot of money though. Apparently. I'm just gonna stick with Bethlehem, I guess. Just gonna stick with it. And we'll just go again.
Come on, Bethlehem. Oh, we're in first. Okay, good. That's good money.
I'm very concerned as well, Skittles. There's a lot to be worried about on Wall Street. You really got to keep your ear to the grindstone. I like to do. Yeah, it sounds kind of stony. I think I get it. Okay, so that's negative. So do not invest in Mattel toys. That's obviously negative. So we just stick with Bethlehem? Should we just stick with it? Her tip was shit. I'm gonna just stick with Bethlehem, I guess. We could go with Crier. This is the point where Shubinator would say, just stick with Bethlehem. I'm gonna listen to Shubinator, the imaginary Shubinator in my head, and I'm gonna stick with Bethlehem. There's no way he could be wrong.
We made no money. We made no money. I was wrong. It's probably Oh, well, Crier would have been better. Fireman's fun again? Fuck. Alright, let's just switch to Fireman's fun. Can I get a tip? I don't think I can. Oh, she does have a tip. No, that's bad again. We'll have to just risk it on Fireman's. Have to risk it. I am still doing better than I was doing my original time, though. An affair with Connie? It does seem like... That seems fun. She seems like a savvy girl. Housewarming party? Alright, we're all set for that. Let's do it. We're gonna have a lot of fun. Alright, we'll take this password. We'll take it, I guess. I think we're definitely doing better. At this point last time we were only at a... Wait. Yeah, no, we were about 1.5 million, actually. Well, now we're at 1.7 million, so no, we are doing better. We are doing better. It's fine. That's fine. We'll go with it. Wait. What? Wait. Fireman's not even on the list. It's Crier again. Fucking Connie not giving us the info? Again, another wasted week. There's nothing we can do about it now. I clicked on the thing by accident. Fuck. Fuck you. Fuck. I clicked on the fucking clock by accident. I fucking clicked on it. I can't accept that. Shit, I can't accept. I could go back again and try to redo that week again. Because it could be better. Fucking no. I don't know. There's definitely a couple of spots we didn't make money. Or maybe we should just go back again and redo that week again. What do you think, Skittles? I don't know. We might be alright. I'm gonna just keep going, I guess. Let's just keep going with where we're at. We might be okay. Up to you, kid. I'm gonna say let's just keep going. It said the opening bid is 2 million. Oh, but some of my money... I almost have 2 million, but some of my money's got to get paid back in loans. I don't have... It's tighter than it seems. I wonder if 2 million is actually enough. But even just getting 2 million might be a little bit of a challenge. By the deadline. I think we have 2 weeks left at this point. Well, we can always go back further if we need to. We can still go back to before the yacht. Or we could just start the whole game over. I guess we'll just have to see how close we get. Hopefully we can just do it. Let's just go. Yeah, I really am a kid. I have a wife and a fancy job, but I am a kid. My character is actually 11 years old, but a really smart 11 years old. He's basically the Doogie Howser of Wall Street. And I think that's pretty cool. I kind of look up to him. That's the wrong character. Shit. If anybody remembers who Doogie Howser is. And you better. That's a very relevant cultural reference, you better remember. Fuckers. All the sex picnics. Those though I will have you know, those sex picnics were perfectly innocent. Nothing untoward happened on those sex picnics. Right, Speedy De Palma? He knows. What's up? 1990? Yeah, that sounds about right. I watched it. I like that show. It's a good show. The theme song? I liked it. It's a good theme song. The beeps and boops is only like the first 3 seconds though, because it starts out like because it's like trying to do like a computer thing because he was like a nerd. He was like a super smart nerd. But then it goes into the theme song. The theme song is just like generic synth just theme song. It's like do 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 do. I try to sing as the music in this fucking game is like blaring. Very Amiga sounding. What? The theme song for Doogie Howser or this music? Alright, let's keep going. Alright, we made some mistakes, but I think we can still pull it off. Let's not make any more. Connie will help us. Fuck you, Connie! Alright, let's just gamble on Crier. If this gamble doesn't pay off, I absolutely must reload, sadly. Let's see. Please, Crier. Please give me some money. Please, Crier. Oh, it didn't seem like I made very much. I think that's a reset. Get on the list. Fuck. IBM. Maybe I'll just reload and then just try IBM. It's a good theme song. The beeps and boops is only like the first 3 seconds though, because it starts out like it's just true. I speak the truth. Alright. A lot of passwording. A lot of intense passwording in this game. I don't know if I'm taking this too seriously. Maybe I'm wasting my time. But based on the sound of everything that people have been saying, I need to not take this game lightly. Because I might already be fucking screwed anyway. Who knows how much money you need by the end? By the auction? Who knows? Who knows? There's probably something after that, too. I don't really know. We better just take it seriously, though. And just, you know, keep reloading until we have good RNG and good... It's better to be safe than sorry, ultimately.
It might be fun to play this game just straight up without using the password feature, like almost like a one credit clear kind of thing. Just kind of play it straight up, never use the password, and just see how far you get, see how much money you can make. I think the game, when you kind of do it like this, and you heavily use the password to save scum as much as you can, it makes it more of a kind of mind-numbing experience. Just mind-numbing optimization. But it's our best bet if we want to have a chance to actually win. If we get to the end and we find out that we're not even close, we're going to have no choice but to start the whole game over. And since we're also just kind of learning the game right now, the save scumming is helping us get a feel for the mechanics too, so it's not a bad idea. Not that I really want to put that much time into this game, but I could see it being fun. It would be more fun just to kind of do a casual playthrough where you just like see how well you do and you don't save scum, though, I think. The game would be kind of fun that way. Alright. It was YBM in first last time. I'm just gonna go with YBM. And hope that it's the same RNG as last time. Well, we'll check if Connie still doesn't want to give us any info, but I'm guessing she won't. What is it loading? What is it taking so long to load? On top of the password, you have to wait for the loading, like about a minute of loading time. There's like barely any statistics or anything in this game. There's not that much to keep track of. Everything's just random. So YBM not even on this list, but last time they ended up being in first anyway. Shit. Oh, okay. There's just no info. I still have a lot of money, so maybe I should invest the rest of it into Crier as well. I think Crier was on the list. We'll go ahead and get Crier and YBM. We'll hedge. We'll hedge our bets a little bit. We'll see how that does. Alright. Alright. Okay. I got YBM is in first, Crier's in fifth. That's not bad. Alright, now hopefully we can get a tip. That's actually a good tip. Please. Rebucks. Good tip. All goes into Rebucks now. That's a good tip. I guess Rebucks is off of the shoes Reeboks? Or would it have been off of Sears and Robux? Anyway. Let's do some working out. The gym. Connie was wrong? Connie was wrong? Dude, how could Connie have been wrong? How could she have been wrong? That never happens. What? Alright, you gotta go to Yapple. Fuck it, I'm just gonna keep going. Fuck, man. Fuck it, I don't know. Connie lied to us. Alright. It's whatever. This time, it's the truth, though. This time, it's for real. It's gonna be Yapple. Okay. Alright. Did I misread what she's saying? I'm sure that what she said about Rebucks is positive. Maybe I misread it. I guess maybe she can be wrong. She's got a tip again. That's a negative, so that doesn't really tell us anything. I guess we'll just have to stick with what we have. No other option. Come on, just pray for first place. Alright, we got a little bit of money. Yapple. What did I have? YBM, I think? Or did I have Yapple? I'm not sure. Dress designer. Gotta pick a dress out tomorrow. I'm gonna have money for that. The loan? A week from today. Okay. So was Yapple in first? Why do I still have Rebucks?
Why do I should have had. How do I still have Rebucks? I should have sold that like 3 turns ago. How do I still have Rebucks? What did I do wrong? Dude, I fucked up again. I fucked up. I just fucked up.
I don't know what happened even. I could have sworn I sold that. I don't know what the fuck happened there. Let's just start over again. I don't know, man. Surely we can do better than that. Start over again. There's always so many of these inverted question marks and inverted percentages in the password for some reason. It's kind of weird. Alright, and Mr. Leo, well, progress has been very bad because I barely made any progress in the last, hour. Because I keep reloading. I keep, like, I'm worried that I'm not making good enough progress. And I keep getting fucked up by various things, so I keep reloading a lot. The Skittles is going to be hearing this music in his sleep, which is good for him, because he loves it. I didn't miss it that much, I bought a boat, but after that, progress has slowed down quite a bit. So maybe this time the Rebucks tip will be right. What if it's right this time? I want to believe in Connie. I'm gonna believe that it's right. It's gotta be, like, random, right? Oh, I don't know. Maybe it's the next one after your password is, like, always set in stone. I don't know. Let's just shit. Last time Connie was wrong. But if it is random, then there's an excellent chance he's gonna be right now. Let's just go with it. Let's try it. I'm not over the edge yet, Monocule. Oh no! I made my wife mad. Oh well. Take her on a picnic then. Never be late to an orgy. Yep, that's true. It's good advice. Well, as long as I make money in Rebucks, I don't care. Let's see what happens. No, she's just wrong. It's YBM. She's just wrong about Rebucks. It is on the save. Like, it is on the save. These passwords take so long to to enter every time. Not only because of the password entering time itself, but also the loading time every time you have to wait for it. But I have no choice. I have to keep doing this. Like, I have to. I've got to try to optimize. Or it's likely to take longer in the long run. What floor am I on? Huh? The ground floor? Kindergarten cop. Does it? Jump out of your skyscraper office window? I could jump out of my second story window. Oh, that's in reference to that question, I see. Oh yeah, I'm on the second story. I'd probably say, well, there's a little roof outcropping outside the window, so I could roll down that. I still might be able to injure myself. Do you want me to try it? Getting better at Gimmick, you can get to the fourth world pretty easily. How soon until you're able to play through the game and get the secret final world and secret ending, Mr. Leo? How soon? You working on that? So damn hard to get consistently? One of these days I want to learn that. Alright, Connie is a fuck. Do not listen to her. I will not go. I refuse to go with. Let's just see if she says the same thing again. Check. Fucking Connie. So now she has no intro. No info. It was YBM that was in first last time. I'm just gonna guess YBM. I've got a feeling of deja vu. Suddenly. Like, I've done this before. It's been YBM before, right? Like I can't quite recall, but I believe YBM is the right answer. It might be the right answer every time. Oh, and then I went with... Oh, that's right. And then I went with, like, Crier for the rest of my money. But that didn't... Crier wasn't really the best. I'll just only do this time. I guess. No, I should get Crier, too. I should get Crier as well. No, I don't remember what was the one in second place. Was it Yapple? It might have been Xerox. I think Xerox was, like, up there as well. I might have been Xerox. Let's try Xerox as the secondary stock. Alright, let's see. It's like he's getting longer instead of generally larger. Now let's take a look at Mr. Leo's cool photo. Cool cat photo. Oh, there he is. He's getting longer. That cat is lying down. He looks like he's either resting or he's looking at something on the floor. Not sure. He looks like he's gotten comfortable. Sometimes I get that comfortable. YBM and... Okay, I remembered right. YBM and Xerox are the number 1 and 2. I should write this shit down. No, it can be... There's probably no point. It can be different. I think after the first one, after the password, it can change. So... But some things stay the same. Anyway, YBM and Xerox, I'll try to remember it. Those are the ones to go with after the password, in case I need to reload again, which I very well might. Alright, she's saying Rebucks. Fucking ignore her. Fucking ignore her. She's fucking wrong. But what was it actually? What was it actually? Definitely not gonna be a Rebuck. Was it YBM? I think it might be YBM again. I want to sell Rebucks. I've got cool markings too, thanks. I'm pretty cool. Thank you. Appreciate that. I don't know, dude. It's definitely not going to be a Rebucks. Firedman's? What is it usually? Because she usually says it's going to be... She usually says Rebucks the last time. I don't know. I feel like I should just stick with YBM. I'm not sure about Xerox though. Maybe let's go with YBM and Firedman's. We'll do like one of Firedman's. I feel like that could have been it as well. See what happens with that. If it's fucking Rebucks on the top, I'm going to strangle myself. Oh, it was still Xerox. YBM is in second. What did I put? Firedman not on the list. Firedman is wrong. Did I make money off of that? I think I made money, I'm not sure. Hopefully I did. Hopefully I made some fucking money. I guess we'll keep going. It didn't seem that great. Alright, now it's Yapple. Just go all in on Yapple. That should be safe. This is playing out like it was before, so... Maybe I really should just, like, write all of these down, and then reload my save and see if it's, like, how close it is. But in past iterations of this week, it has been Yapple. I definitely feel pretty safe with Yapple. We'll go with Yapple. Oh, I fucked up with the white. It's okay. That doesn't matter. I don't care about that at all. I just hope I make money. If I don't make fucking money, I'm gonna have to reload again. Oh, it was Yapple. Okay, Connie was right. It was Yapple. Don't go on a picnic. Okay. Alright, that's good. Check with Connie. Alright, we'll stick with Yapple then. No picnic. You better try to make the wife happy. Let's do shopping instead. That's safe. Is the graphic for the flowers changing based on the wife's happiness? I might have just noticed that. I don't know. Maybe I imagined it. Alright, is this... Please still be Yapple. Oh, it's still Yapple! Nice. Nice. Good, good, okay. Now we're making money. This feels pretty good. Feels pretty good. It feels like we're doing pretty well. No, I clicked on it. Did I double click on it? I don't even know. I think I might have. I don't even know. Let me get this password, I guess. Did I fucking double click on it again? Oh man. I did! It changed! Maybe I still made money anyway. I didn't. Dude, fuck! Should I reload again? I think I'm doing good. I'm gonna just keep going. I don't know. I don't even know what happened. I'm gonna just keep going, I guess. I think I'm still doing good. Maybe. I'm in the dark now. Oh, fuck. Fireman's fun. I'm so tired of fucking reloading. Let's just play out these 2 weeks. I'll get the passwords, but I'm not gonna and let's just see what happens at the auction and see where we're at. I need an idea of where I'm at. I need to stop doing all this fucking micromanaging. Fireman's fun. Fuck it. We'll go with Fireman's fun. I guess. Yeah, I like the old retro computers as well. Is the little green meter in the scale there going down? Oh yeah, it just filled up. So these graphics, the flowers and the green meter here, these change to indicate your health and your wife happiness. I did not notice that until now. I've been playing for almost 4 hours without noticing that. Does anybody else notice that? No matter... Okay, dude, we're in first. Okay, that's good. That's good. We're in first. Check with Connie. Centipede is good. We're gonna go Centipede. No Bethlehem this time. Bethlehem never even raided this time, so that it played out different for sure from the last couple of times I played, the last couple of iterations of playing through these weeks. For sure that changed. Definitely it's ran. I think that the day after Connie, like the day after the password when I reload using my password, I mean not reload, yeah, I don't know. Continue. I think the day after that, I think those events after, like immediately after the password, are staying consistent across every time I enter it. Maybe, I think so. But after that, after a certain point, like maybe the day after, it then kind of randomizes. Although there are certain things that there've been things that have stayed, like the same kind of companies are usually the ones in Prime. It's often either YBM or Yapple or Firedman's or Bethlehem. Although this is the first time I've seen Centipede within this first week here. We're actually doing pretty good. We're actually doing pretty good right now. So let's just keep going. This feels good. Fireman's still in first. That's good for us. Good news. Wait, no. Didn't she tell me? Didn't I switch? I was told to go into Centipede. Wait, what? Did I make money? Fireman was still in first. Centipede's not even in the list. What the fuck? Fucking Connie? Fuck. Fucking Connie. She lied again. Well, she was actually just wrong, I suppose. Alright, what now? Okay, Crier. Alright, we'll trust Connie. Crier. Fine. That was a waste. That was a waste of a day there. Crier it is. Lamp Station. I did play this a couple weeks ago, but I didn't finish it. I reloaded for my password, and I'm trying to finish it now, but I've been stuck in like the same week for an hour trying to get a good outcome. I think at this point I'm gonna just charge forward and see what happens. Crier's in first. All right, that's good news. That's good news. Now what? Alright, so not Yapple. I guess we'll just stick with Crier, right? What else can we do? We'll just stick with Crier. Let me check that newspaper again. Bethlehem. Maybe I will switch to I'm gonna pull an audible and I'm gonna switch to Bethlehem. Yeah, the first game, I suppose, was pretty similar, but the first game was in Japanese, so we couldn't really play it that much, but it seemed, if anything, it seemed similar. If anything, it may have had an even more ghetto presentation. Although I feel like it might have had some, I don't remember exactly, maybe I'm thinking of the wrong game, but I feel like it might have had some kind of amusing little graphics of the characters and stuff. I'm gonna make a gamble on Bethlehem this time. Maybe I should have stuck with Crier, but there's no way to know, really. Let's make a gamble on Bethlehem. Come on, Bethlehem. Oh, I was still... No, I was totally wrong. Actually, I made money, though. They're not on the list, but I did make $100,000 there, so I guess it's actually okay. The big auction will be held tomorrow. Oh, has it been 3 weeks already? You need at least 1 million as cash as deposit. At least. But I've got to pay back the loan, so I'll be at 1.5. Doesn't seem like enough. Man is a Larry. Yeah. Alright, I don't know. Let's well. So should I just get all my money back? Well, I shouldn't invest then, right? I should just get it all back. I should just sell everything now. Going into the I don't know if it lets you give you. I don't think it gives you a chance to buy back on the same day. So I think I have to do it the day before. All right, let's go. See what happens with our 2.3 million. The auction is now beginning. House rules. State 10% down in all closing bids. Balances must be paid in full by July 28th. Oh, wait. 10% down. 10%. Do I hear 2 million? Does that mean I just have to bid 2 million? Why is everybody saying you need at least 1 million or 1.5? What if I just try 1.5? What would happen? Stocks. Oh, you can actually use stock. Oh, they were talking about having cash in hand. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, no, okay, yeah, no, that's not. You probably can't use that to bid up with. Yeah, no, never mind. I'm gonna just try 1 million and see. I'm gonna. You know what? I'm gonna try 1.5 million and see what happens. The current bid is 2. Do I hear 2.5? I only have 2.3. That's me. Wait, is that me? That's me, right? Okay, so now what? Do I just wait? I'm the one who bid 2.3. I'm not bidding 2.5. Wait, what? Though I'm confused. What is going on? Is that not me that bid that? What the hell? Alright, now I'm gonna bid 2.3... I'm gonna bid 2.31. Okay, that's definitely me. Oh, I need to not press the button. Oh, I need to not press the button. What? 2.8? Okay, I only need to have... Wait. What? Okay. Oh, okay. I think I understand. I think I understand now. Okay. I only need to have 10% of whatever I bid. Like, whatever I bid is the going price, right? So I need to have 10% of that on hand. So if it ends up being like 10 million, I only need to have 1 million down payment. Right? Okay, I get it now. I think I get it now. Yeah, just bid 3.5. It's not... I don't need to have the full amount I'm bidding. Okay, I think I get it. Just don't press anything. No, what? Son of a bitch. Fuck it. I'm just gonna go to 5 million. Fuck it. You fuckers. Take that. There, that'll crush their spirit. Now I'm gonna win. I just crushed their spirit. What? Yes, okay. I got it. Now we just need to get 5 million in how much time? I have that. Alright. I've won the castle back. Now all I need to do is pay off the balance within 4 weeks. But I also have to pay off my loan, which means I only have 1 million, like, truly in cash right now. Dude, there's no... I can't... No! This is not gonna be... I can't do it. I can't do it. I need to start the whole game over. Like, this isn't gonna work. Is it? There's no way, right? I have kept up with Spy Family, by the way. I'm gonna have to... I think I'm gonna have to start the whole game over. This can't pop... Too bad if you can't get out of debt by the due date. You're obviously not the type of person. Wait, what? I don't even know why that happened. I had enough to pay off the loan. Why did I get a game over? What? Dude, should I just go back to the yacht save? But maybe I need to just start the whole game over. Maybe I haven't been making enough money. Dude, I need to start the whole game over. No. I have to start the whole game over. Like, this is... We just haven't been playing good enough. We have not been playing good enough. That's it. New game. New game. Alright, now I'm a pro. Now I know what to do. No need to... All these passwords can go in the garbage. I'm going to delete all of them. Hold on, I'm deleting all these passwords right now. All getting deleted. Delete, 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 delete. Delete, delete, delete. Delete, 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 delete. I had a lot in here. Delete. Okay, they're all gone. Fuck it, fuck them, fuck it. Now we're playing for real. That was all just fucking learning experience. Now we're gonna fucking play for real. It sounds based on this story like getting the castle is the win condition, but actually getting it is a whole nother thing. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it. Now I'm a pro. We're gonna fully optimize with no mercy. We're gonna get the best RNG. Boeing. Okay. Boeing. Whoa, it's getting kind of cold in here. Jeez. Back at the beginning of the game. Now the first thing we need to do, I did not do this the first time. I made a mistake. On my original save, which we were playing on, I did not take a loan within the first month, which really had to have severely hampered my earning power, so that was a huge mistake. This time we're taking a loan from the beginning. We'll always... I have no collateral. Oh, shit. It doesn't let you get a loan at the beginning. Okay, never mind. Fuck. I guess you need a house before you can get a loan. No info either. Alright, well, again, I might have to start over again. We're gonna go with, we're just gonna go with Boeing then. Okay. We might not be winning this game tonight. I don't know. It's starting to not look so good. We might have to go into day 3. Oh, we'll buy Boeing, I guess. Pray to the Boeing gods. At least you don't have to enter a password if it's wrong. It's a nice benefit of being at the beginning. That's wrong! It was wrong. It was wrong. Alright, fuck that. Free choice is overrated.
You never finished the SF manga? Oh, Spy Family manga. Well, it's not finished. It's not. Wait, do you mean SF or do you mean Dr. Stone?
The Spy Family manga is not finished, it's still ongoing. But I'm up to date with it. It's still good. The actual plot is moving pretty slowly, but it's still good. There have been some good developments. Now, Fireman's is in for first. Yeah, whatever. Maybe I should just... Okay, maybe I should always reload if Connie doesn't have a tip to start out with. Probably. Is that good or bad? I guess I'll go with Terra dying. See, the important thing here is to keep reloading until we have a strong save. We need to get the strongest saves we can. We just have to try to optimize as much as we can. It's going to be... It might be a long process of intensive optimization, but we're just going to have to do it. Do our best. Alright, made some money. So, is it going to be the case that I cannot get a loan until... Alright, that was right at least. That was good. Don't go swimming. Okay. Is it like, am I not going to be able to get a loan until I get the house? It seems like that might be the case. So now we switch to Fireman's. Okay. You must not be able to get a loan until you have a house, I guess. I guess that kind of makes sense. Alright, Connie clearly said Fireman's. Let's hope that Connie doesn't give us any bum info for a while. And we should be okay. I'm gonna try not even bothering with dates or exercising unless those meters actually go down. Alright, Fireman's. Connie was right again. Good. Though it doesn't really feel like I made that much. We'll just stick with Fireman's then. Well, we're still in second, not bad. Still no info. Should we switch to Terra dying? Yeah, I guess we may as well. What else can we do? Oh, the flowers did go down. That stuff is going down. Okay. Better go shopping. Alright, the flowers straighten back up. Alright, that seemed pretty good. Third, second. Okay, that's fine. Fireman's is in first. He wants a dog. I should have enough for that. It's tomorrow, though. Tomorrow's problem. It's a real dog fight out there. Alright, I'll go with stray hounds. Man, the stock market is not easy, you know? It is not an easy place out there in the stock market. Green meter back to full. We should have enough for the best dog. He's adorable. I assume that's going to make the flower meter go up to full. The Strayhound was in second. Not. I guess that'll have to do. Not to be good enough. We definitely want to say no to this. We have a you get a password after the dog. I suppose that was a fine start. Wasn't really anything too bad about it. We generally kept making money. No. I tell him no. Tell him no as long as we can do it. Maybe now that I have a dog, that counts as collateral. Collateral. Crier. Okay, we'll switch to Crier. Probably not, but let's just double check. It'd be funny if the dog counted as collateral. Alright, we'll switch to Crier as per Connie. I don't feel like I've made that much money. Actually, I don't feel like I've made that much. Maybe I should reset. I've only made $100,000 within the first week. Much. Wait, it seems hard to make more. I don't know. Maybe the RNG is also not only... Maybe it's also like how much you make, and it's just kind of... Dude, I don't know. Could I do better? It feels like I could do better. Up to the first password, honestly. I only made like 100,000? You see, it's just so important to get a good start, because the better your start, the more it snowballs. Like, the more money you have, the more you can invest, and then the more earning power you have. So, I think the key to this game is just to get the absolute best start possible. So that way you get the snowball effect with your investment and your money. So I don't know, like there was nothing really wrong with that first week, but I just feel like it could have been better. We only earned like 100 or 150,000, something like that. This was not enough. We didn't earn enough. We gotta earn more. Fuck it, man. Let's just keep playing through the first week until I feel like I have a really good start. And we'll also try to get a feel for how much money you can actually make within the first week. Generally. It does seem pretty random. Maybe I should be taking more notes and shit. That was pretty good. I made about 40,000 there. That was pretty good. Honey's tip paid off. Oh, I just hoped that it would stay the same, and it did. I got another 40k. All right, see, this already feels better than before. Carnivore holding in there, that is good. No pool this time, no pool. Now we hope for a good tip. Boeing, okay. Final 135,000 now. Maybe I'll put it back into Carnivore, because they might still be okay. It's just a waste to not put that money to use. Let's hope for a good situation of Carnivore and Boeing in first and second. We can only hope. Pretty good. Carnivore and Boeing was actually in third. Carnivore was still in first. So that actually worked out kind of well, I guess. It would have been better if we put all our money and kept all of our money in Boeing. Connie sort of hurt us a little bit there, but let's see what she says now. Oh, dude, okay. Should we sell all of our Carnivore and put it into all of our Boeing and put it into Carnivore? Would Carnivore stay the top for 3 weeks in a row? They might. There's no way to know. Let's gamble on Carnivore, I guess. Lacking other information. Alright, we only got about 30,000 there. So, was clearly not ideal. Retell Toys, there's no way we could have known. Oh well. We're still, I think we're doing, well, I don't know, let me see. We need to have a good showing on this day. We need to like make big money to be up from where we were last time. Come on, give us a real. If that's not a good tip, we have nothing to go on. This fucking sucks. Sucks. We'll just have to go with whoever is first here. We'll have to go with Retell Toys. That's all we can do. We need a big win here, or I'm gonna definitely have to reset. This just doesn't feel good enough. If I can get to 700,000 here, maybe I'd feel comfortable with that. Let's do a date. password. I don't know if I actually need it though. Come on, big money. That's small money. We're at about where we were before. 650,000. Is that the best we can do? I don't think it is. What did I go with? Rattel? It's not in the top 5, whatever I picked. Bug it? No. Still not good enough. No. Starting over again. No. That's just not good enough. We have to get a big start so we can snowball. All about snowballing. Alright, Monocule. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you enjoyed the financial adventures. See you tomorrow. Probably, definitely for more Wall Street Kid, I would say. See if we can make any progress today at all. I don't know, like, I could be wasting my time. Maybe I should reload my save from before the auction and play it out again. Maybe, what if you, in the last month, you just make a lot more money? What if the game is designed so you make a lot more money in the last month? Like, I don't know, it could be. Maybe I'm actually just wasting my time. And I should just play it out and see what happens. But I don't know why I got that game over, though. It's weird, because I should have had enough to pay the loan off. It was strange. I don't know. I don't think so, though. Based on how the game was going up to that point, it didn't seem like... It seemed like I was just behind. I believe I was just behind. No, let's just be methodical and do it this way. I don't know. We know that the game is hard. But thanks, Skittles. I like that you appreciate my details. We're gonna try to go for at least 700,000 by the time we buy the dog. That's our goal for a start. Alright, decent start. Okay, that was a good turn there. 560. 583 total. I clicked on it again by accident. Fuck. But it worked out, because I got another 40,000. That's fine. That's actually fine. Carnivore 3 days in a row. Oh, you gotta like that. Sometimes accidental clicking is just a good thing. Now let's see, do we change here? Alright, now you go to Boeing apparently. We're already at 620,000. Can we keep it up? Go to Boeing. We kind of want to get around 40,000 every single turn, if we can. Alright, let me just check here. I have leftover money. Maybe I'll keep the rest of that in carnivore. So we have 624,000 at the moment. Here, I'll get some help. I haven't seen Barbie yet. I have no plans to see Barbie. What is that? I only got about 30,000. Something's fucked up there. I don't know what. Alright, well. Maybe we can still do it. Yeah, I've heard that. No, I don't know. I've actually heard mixed things. Some people... Like, the reviews seem good, but I don't trust the reviews at all. I've heard some people say that they liked it, but even the people that like it are like, it's cute, you know? But the people who don't, like, I don't know. Yeah, I've also heard people say that it's, like, very confused about what it wants to be, and it's, like, very, I don't know, like, it goes in weird directions, and I don't trust it. I just know I'm gonna hit. No, I don't try. The one I would consider seeing is Oppenheimer. I feel like I might actually like Oppenheimer, but I'm not gonna rush out to see that either. I don't need to rush out to see movies in the theater anymore. Like, I don't know. I'm not gonna watch Barbie. Weird Directions is a good thing. It used to be a good thing. These days, it doesn't seem to usually pan out for me. But I'm not gonna see it. Yeah, I don't need to go to theaters. I just want to watch anime. That's all I want to watch right now. Damn it! That's that non-tip again. Now we're in the dark. Oh, should we just? What was first this time? We'll just have to go with that. Rattel. I feel like we got screwed on Rattel last time, but let's give it another try. What else can we do? Pray for luck. The Brady Bunch movies. You know, I never saw those. I would see those. I would go back and see those. I guess the Barbie movie is sort of in the same spirit. Heavenly Delusion. No, I have. Is that more recent? I haven't heard of that one, actually. You don't like going to the theater? I used to like going to the theater. It's not really the theater... I like the theater experience, but, you know, it always sucked when people would be annoying at the theater. But sometimes at movies, a raucous audience could be, you know, not necessarily a negative. So... I always enjoyed the theater experience, but it got to a point where it just got so expensive, you know. Guitar sound. Was that a more recent one? I mean, the Brady Bunch movies were kind of in the same spirit as the Addams Family movies. Well, I mean, well, sort of. Well, no, I guess the Brady Bunch was like more of like a parody. It wasn't like a straight. Whereas the Addams Family was kind of, it wasn't a parody, it was kind of a tribute to the Addams Family, but it had a little bit of an element of, not parody, but, you know, taking the family and transplanting it into, like, more modern times, I guess. What am I buying again? I was gonna gamble on, who's in first? Rebucks? It was Rebucks, right? Wait. Yeah, no. Oh no, it was Rattel. It was Rattel. who knows what I better get lucky here. Let me just double check the info. Yeah, I like it. I like the theater experience. I just don't want to go see movies. It's nothing. Well, for me, I just don't want to see anything. I'm done. I'm just done with I'm done. I've been done with modern movies like since 2019, basically. You feel the awe. I mean, I think part of that is just the movies too, because it's hard to feel awe. I don't know. It's not like I necessarily feel awe in my home theater either. It's just you need to see the right movie. I think that comes from the movie, you know. Wow, Skittles. I can see why that might have turned you off. The last movie I saw in the theater that I really loved was the last Tarantino movie, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, which is 2019. That was the last one I saw that I really liked. There could have been something else after that I sort of liked a little bit. Maybe. I'm not really sure. But from what I can recall, I've had very few theater experiences after that, and they're mostly all negative, from what I can recall. I didn't read what it said. Okay, yeah, we're gonna gamble on Rattel. And now let's see if we need to reset. Let's see what happens here. I think we're a bit ahead of where we were last time. Here's the password. Is it the dog now? So it comes down to this. How much money are we gonna make here? No, dude, what? Well, we're like slightly ahead of the last time, of the last save, but Rattel was wrong again. It was fired in this one. Oh, no. It's just not good enough. Fuck. No, it's just not good enough. It's just not good enough. Again, so we were able to reach to about 660,000, but I just don't... We need to really make sure the start is as good as possible. I would love to go back to the... I should probably do a little bit of research into, you know, what some of the theaters around here are doing, because I would love to, at some point, go see an older movie in the theater again. Asian Waves. It's bad. At the save that we were at, I felt like... Well, I eventually started to realize that I was probably really behind where I needed to be, so I've started the whole game over. And now I've just been replaying through the first week of the game, repeatedly trying to get a good start. I'm trying to get a good, like really as good a start as possible within the first week, so that my progress can snowball. Like the better start even just like an extra 50,000, the better start I can get, the more potential I have for earning. The more earning potential I have, like in subsequent weeks. So I'm trying to really optimize the first week here before you start making saves. Yeah, I'm a toddler again, that's right. But I seem to, unfortunately, being, like, so far, I've very consistently been getting in the 650,000 range. I want to get a save that's above that. I want to get 700,000 within the first week. That's what I want. No info from Connie. What movie's 50 years old? Oh, Enter the Dragon? Oh, yeah, it is. That movie's great. Oh, did we just miss that? Oh, yeah, dude, I would love to go see... I love that movie. I would love to go see it in the theater. That's the kind of thing... Yeah. I love a lot of movies that
that are like that. I wasn't reading. Truly, this was the Son of God, only be told by director George Stevens. Say it with awe, John. John responds, awe. Truly, this was the Son of God. That's really funny. That's a great joke. I feel like it's never going though within the first week. Let's see. Nope, that was wrong. That was wrong. Nope. What? Whoops. Shit. That's no good. This game's pretty tough. Fireman's fun. If Connie doesn't give me a tip, I'm just fucking resetting the game. It's a waste of time otherwise. Better be an excellent tip. I think that's positive. Let's go with that. Yeah, I just have no interest in going to see movies. Any new movies. I don't have any interest. I don't want to. I've got better things to do. Like I've got streams to watch. I've got old movies I could be watching. Unless it's like an old movie at the theater, I would not mind doing that. I've got anime to watch. More importantly, I've got anime to watch. We've gotta do that, you know. I got a lot of things to watch. I got a lot of video games to play, as you know. Hollywood has lost this man. Hollywood had me for like 40 years of my life. I was fully invested in Hollywood. From the day I was born, I came out of the womb and I was watching The Goonies and Short Circuit and The Never-Ending Story. And up until the late 2010s, I was all into the movies. But it's all over now. It's all over. At least until, things change and it gets me again. I'm not permanently done with Hollywood. I'm just taking a little vacation. I'm taking a 10-year vacation from Hollywood. That's all. Just a little 10-year vacation. 2030, I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna reinvestigate how it's going. Right now, it's just not good for Hollywood. Just stay out. I'm gonna diversify my interests. I'm gonna invest in other areas, like Twitch. I do kind of like the Connie mechanic in this game, though. I like that she gives you the hint in the form of those, like, funny phrases. Stuff like that. It's pretty humorous, pretty charming. Reading through all of Dr. Slump. Wait, who's doing that? Asian Wing? Climbing.
Mount Toriyama? Oh, you just mean... Oh, so not Dr. Slump. I've never read or watched Dr. Slump. Yeah, I would like to go back and watch... I never watched all of the Dragon Ball anime in the original Japanese. Not Kai, but the original Japanese, because I think the soundtrack's better in the original one. Even though it has more filler. But, you know, I mean, you can, like, fast forward through some of that or whatever. I did watch... I mean, the original Dragon Ball I watched the English version, but it still kept the original Japanese soundtrack. So I experienced that close enough. I feel like I experienced that close enough. Although I would watch that again. I would go back and... I don't know. Well, I don't know when I've ever had time, but I would enjoy doing that, going back through all of Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z, but not Super. Super is shit. Like, it's a huge difference between, like, on the one hand, Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z, which some people say that Dragon Ball, or regular Dragon Ball, is much better than Z. I don't agree at all. I think it's one continuum of goodness. You do rate original Dragon Ball content. I mean, I hope, like, including Z for me, though. This is not, dude, what? Oh, fucking dude, no, we fucked that one up. Right. You watch Dragon Ball Super filler is fun. Like, all of Dragon Ball Super is filler. Like, Dragon Ball Super is nothing but filler. That's part of the problem with it. But technically, it's like all filler, really. It is, like, it is the exact content that exact type of content that gets created in absence of the original creator, like, really having a strong guiding hand on it, which is what filler is. The song Zenkai Power. I've watched some of the movies. Some of the movies are pretty entertaining. Tree of Might being sort of fun. Yeah, Tree of Might, I remember being good. I really liked the Dr. Wheelo one, the second movie, a lot. A lot of the Dragon Ball movies are pretty good, actually. You rate DBZ for the bulk of it at the bottom. What? No, wait, what? Nah, they had some decent arcs. Goku Black was a great arc. No, what? Are you trolling me right now? No, it's terrible. Battle of the Gods, the original movie, that's the only good part of Super, as far as I'm concerned. Goku Black is awful. It's horrible. Yeah, I think DBZ is probably the lowest of the whole series. What? Oh, he's in ways driving me crazy. Spacing is super fucked. Well, you can just read the, like, if that's the issue, like, the pacing of Super is more fucked because there's no good content at all. What up, Son Goku? Do you want... Why is Son Goku in my chat now? We just started talking about Dragon Ball. Is this a coincidence? Well, hello, Son Goku. You climb the mountain? No, there's just no way. Dragon Ball Z is all good. It's all good. It does have filler, but you just have to know that. Like, a lot of that is the anime. Look, I don't know. If you're watching the original anime, yeah, it has filler. You can... But, like, in terms of the original story, Z is way, way better. I mean, maybe you just need to read the manga to get the proper perspective. Dragon Ball finishes arcs much faster. Dragon Ball probably had less filler. We're talking strictly anime. Yeah, but even so, even with the filler, like, if you know going in what is filler and you can kind of just fast forward through that a little bit, then that should mitigate that. The actual stories are way better. And the actual dramatic parts of Z are still way better. Like, Super has nothing going for it. Black is a shit arc. Like, it has a terrible resolution. It does not have any good fights, period. It's all just fucking rehashed content. Like, its high moments are just rehashed shit from Z. Everything in Super is rehashed shit. There's nothing interesting in it at all. It's shit. I mean, no, I don't know. Like, well, yeah, I mean, really, I guess you probably, if filler is a big problem for you, you probably should have been watching Kai. I don't know which anime you were watching. It's not climbing the mountain. I don't know what that means. Wait, what are you talking about? Son Goku, are you a new person? Are you a real person, Son Goku? And if so, do you have opinions on Dragon Ball? You are named Son Goku. Hopefully you are a real person with real opinions. They can back me up. What does that mean, climb the mountain? Fuck. Where am I? What is going on? Okay, yeah, I need the tip. Alright, carnivores. Hopefully we'll get the triple carnivore in a row thing. Like the filler, yeah, well, first of all, Super has filler also. So it's not like Super is much better. The pacing in Super is shit because there are no high points. Like, maybe it's still bad. I mean, all the arcs are paced badly anyway. Especially like the last arc is paced terribly. But there's also no good point. There's no highlights. It doesn't matter if it, like, generally the story moved a little bit quicker, because there's no highlights. It's all the stories are shit. There's nothing good in Super. It's rehashed content. It's illogical. The power scaling makes no sense in Super. Like, there's nothing that makes any sense. There's nothing to hold on to. People like to, like, pick apart. They nitpick at original Dragon Ball Z. Like, well, that doesn't really... No, it does. It's very logical compared to Super. Super just throws everything away and just says, like, whatever. Okay, now Krillin... What? Now Krillin can just fight. He can... Now, like, the characters are just whatever... They're just whatever they need to be. Like, they... In the original Z, one of the complaints that people have... I don't know why I'm putting quotes on that. Is, like, the original Z fighters get more and more irrelevant. That's the way it should be. Because that's logical. They're humans. They don't have god powers. Dragon Ball Super wants to say, like, oh, no. They just have to train the androids, which have a set power level, which is established. They don't get stronger from training. In Super, oh, they just train and they just get 1,000 times stronger all of a sudden. It's terrible. Super is shit. On every level, Super makes no sense. There's nothing interesting that ever happens. The characterization is worse of, like, the main characters, or it doesn't go anywhere interesting. It's shit. Like, it should have ended with Z. There was no place left for the series to really go. Even Dragon Ball GT, which is not a good series, but even GT is better than Super. Super is just... And I watched the whole series. It was like watching a train wreck. It's so bad. I mean, we can get, like, Z, I can understand, there's complaints you could make about Z, especially with, like, the padding in Z is bad. But, you know, you gotta just, some of that you just kind of have to skip through. Like, there's a lot of episodes that are just pure filler you can just skip to get to the good stuff. But then you have stuff like, even in the manga, the 4-minute fight scene with, like, with Frieza, or whatever, 10 minutes or whatever it is, gets, even in the manga it feels implausible, but in the anime that gets, like, dialed up to, like, 10. Skipping is not climbing the mountain, you have to suffer it. No, you don't! What the fuck is climbing the mountain? No, you don't! Why would you do that to yourself? That's like saying, look, I'm climbing this mountain, but I'm doing it the manly way. I'm not using climbing gear, and I will bring no food. No! Washing it all? Why? Who came up with that? Don't do that. I would not do that. The manga's getting better? Oh, it's Super? I don't know, man. I think the manga's a lost cause, too. I don't care about that really anymore. I mean, there's, like, it has interesting ideas once in a while, but it's still just spinning its wheels. Like, it should just end. It's so, like, Dragon Ball, you know, they kind of, they didn't force Toriyama, but they definitely motivated him. They heavily, there's rumors that he maybe wanted to stop after the Frieza saga. Although, from what I've seen, those rumors might be. There's not necessarily established fact behind that. That could be more of an urban myth thing. But definitely like whatever the publisher, like Shueisha, had an interest in keeping Dragon Ball going as long as they could. But like Toriyama did a pretty good job of coming up with like actually new kind of directions. Like every arc in Z did a good job of continuing to escalate in a mostly plausible way. Like the power scaling mostly, it stretches. It doesn't, I mean, it's saying too much to say that it makes sense, but within its own internal logic, it makes sense. Introducing time travel in like the Cell arc was not there's always like cool twists and turns to it, and there's like escalation of like a feeling of like threat or danger. Like when the Boo arc comes around, he does enough new and interesting things to like wacky off the wall things to keep that really entertaining. Well, the Boo arc is like, it's my favorite arc actually, because it's like super interesting how it's like kind of this juxtaposition of like really wacky ideas with like super serious, like everybody's just dying, and the whole you really feel that everything is just gonna be destroyed kind of feeling, and that's where it should have ended. And like that was the most he could have stretched it out. Everything after that, you don't recommend it, but I needed something on the background while I was working. I see. I'm a fan of it all, so watch anything Dragon Ball, but I agree Flipside. Well, that's how I used to feel. I don't know, there's just something about Dragon Ball where I want to see where it goes. It's very easy to digest, like moment to moment. So I was watching Super when it came out, because I was, at the time I was curious to see where it went. And even up until like the point where it got to the Tournament of Power thing, it was like, well, maybe this tournament will be interesting. Like, what are they going to do with this? And eventually it kind of dawns on you. I mean, there's little moments where it's like, this is cool, like the whole Omen thing, and Ultra Instinct is kind of a cool idea, although ultimately it's treated like it's just another power-up at the end of the day. Like, at the end of the day, honestly, Super Saiyan 3 was cooler. The Cell Saga changed the bad guy like 3 times. Feel like he was struggling. No, I mean, I actually think that the Cell Saga does a really good job of being unpredictable, like especially before you get to the actual Cell tournament, the Cell games thing. Like, it keeps you on your toes with the time travel stuff. I think I like that it changes, that it keeps you guessing as to what you don't even know who the main villain is. Like, I think that's cool. That's unpredictable. You used to think Cell Saga was the best. I never thought it was the best, but I do think it's good. It has a lot of really good moments. Gohan, the main character. Yeah, I don't necessarily disagree with that, but I think in the Buu Saga, like, he almost nearly does that in the Buu Saga, but he kind of pulls back at the last moment and doesn't. But Gohan still gets enough play in the Buu Saga that it doesn't feel like, after the Buu Saga in Super, Gohan feels like a completely wasted character, but he doesn't feel like that in the Buu Saga, I don't think. Like, and the kids like Goten and Trunks feel like wasted characters in Super, but they get plenty to do in Buu Saga. They're super entertaining characters. At the time, Japan wanted Goku. That's what people say. Sucks for Gohan. Well, if the Buu Saga was the final arc, then it would have been fine. Like, it's not an issue that he was being set up to. There should have been nothing to take over. Like, that should have been the final arc. So it shouldn't have mattered anyway. But certainly, if they were going to keep going, then Gohan should have become more relevant after the Buu Saga. No fucking idea what to do with Goten. There's so many. Everything is dumb. The characterization of Goku is dumb. The direction the series goes. The power-ups. All the power-ups. There's so many dumb things. I like Super Saiyan God, that idea, because there's nowhere really to go except for that. And I like the way it looks. I like that it makes Goku... Dude, fuck this shit. I'm not even doing well. Dude, fuck, I'm just turning this shit off. Fuck. Now we're just gonna talk about Dragon Ball. It's not like I'm gonna... We'll come back and we'll just give it another attempt on another day. I guess. Because I'm not done with this game. I'm gonna do it. What Dragon Ball music can I play without getting muted? I feel like Head Shala might not... Like, there's a chance that could get muted because it's such a well-known song, but maybe we can get away with Brain Dance. Maybe I can get away with that. But anyway. There's so many... Yeah, but that is one... That's a minor thing dumb about Super, but that is a dumb thing about it. They never do what No 2 with Goten. They did, like, Toriyama did when he came up with them. Like, Goat in the Boo arc, Goat, that's the best arc for Goten. And Trunks. The young Trunks. Well, that may be the case, Son Goku, but it's still, like, if he's gonna be a scholar, that doesn't answer the question of what is the point of his character. Like, the problem, though, the problem, Goku, is that Son Goku, 79. Goku's actual name, Son Goku. The problem is, Toriyama has been setting Gohan up to be this big warrior since the Raditz saga, since the Saiyan saga. He's been setting him up and building up the thing. So from there to just go to like nothing, oh, he's just going to be a scholar, that doesn't make any sense. It kind of violates all the build. It takes all that build up and throws it away. But if you really wanted to do that, and again, the Buu saga, as far as I'm concerned, that is the final saga. There is nothing else. Super is nothing. It doesn't exist. It's fan fiction. Super is fan fiction. Pure and simple. But, so that doesn't matter. But, if there was going to be something after the Buu saga, if the route they're going to take with Gohan is he's a scholar, then that has to be part of the story. Okay, how is his scholarship going to be part of the story? If that's the route you're going to go, you've got to do something. He can't just be like a non-entity. Because that just doesn't make sense from like a narrative standpoint. But nothing about Super makes sense. It is what it is. It's just simply a franchise that a bunch of corporate suits are hiring like writers and guns for hire to like just write some shit to keep the shit going. It's not a creative series anymore. You know? It was that with Toriyama managed to keep it creative when he was writing it. I think he kept it good. But Super is just garbage. If he fights, even if he hates it, there's drama there. Yeah, that's true. That's a way to go. Wait, what? They're steering Gohan back after Superhero. Dude, who even cares? Who even cares though? That's just like, oh, that's all that is let's go back to do a thing that we've done before because we have no new ideas. Well, I mean, that's a little bit uncharitable. Like, they have new ideas, but it's not enough. It's just people throwing shit into the mix. There's nobody that has a vision, you know? Like, when Toriyama was writing it, there was a guy that had a vision, and everything felt coherent, generally. Like, it wasn't perfect, but everything kind of held together, and it felt like one story from a guy with a vision. And now it just feels like just random shit. So there are... Once in a while, there's a new idea, but it's never satisfying. It never feels like it's going anywhere, and it doesn't ever go anywhere. So much potential wasted on a fucking tournament arc. It had potential. Well, in the beginning it had potential, but let's talk about Battle of the Gods. Battle of the Gods was a good movie. Let's talk about Super. Battle of the Gods was a good movie, but then what is the first arc of Super? The first arc is just the TV version of that. So it's an inferior version. And it kind of ruins some key things about the movie. The Yajirobe man. So, like, the first arc is not good. The first arc is like a bad retelling of the movie that's, like, stretched out. You want to talk about filler? The first bunch of... the first, like, I don't know, 30 or 40 episodes of Super are filler. It's just retelling of the movies. And worst retelling. And the second movie is not even good. The second movie is the downfall. The second movie, the Return of F movie, is complete bargain basement shit. Why do they introduce the idea of blue? Like, Super Saiyan God, whatever. If you want to make fun of the name, like Super Saiyan God, Super Saiyan, whatever the fuck is the name, that's valid. But at least it's a cool idea. I like that it returns to making... The idea of Goku's next power-up being, we're not going to draw him with the angry lines anymore. You want to go back to drawing him the way Toriyama drew him, like in the Piccolo arc, where he looked more heroic. Like, that's the idea behind that, like the Super Saiyan God form. Want to kind of return his innocence and give him this power-up where his innocence kind of comes back, right? That's cool, and he's got the red hair. Whatever, it looks cool, right? What do they do in the next movie? They just throw it away, and they give him a blue form. Which, is that even a power-up? You don't even know. They're completely vague about what that even is. It's Super Saiyan Blue. And then Vegeta can do it for no reason. No explanation, never explained. And what is the power-up? Like, is that stronger? They're vague about it because they don't want to commit. Because the idea is supposed to be that Beerus was this guy who was so strong that it would take them a long time to reach his level. But the problem is that Super Saiyan is like a multiplier of whatever it is. So Super Saiyan Blue should be a multiplier. Like, and like, in the original listen, alright, check this out. In the original movie, in the original Battle of the Gods movie, the whole point of the movie is that Goku, like, he impresses he doesn't get strong enough to beat Beerus, but he gets strong enough that he can impress him enough that Beerus spares him, right? That's the point of the movie. And, like, at one point, like, Whis even says, like, well, if Goku was a 6, then Beerus was a 10 and I'm in a 15. They throw those numbers out, right? That would mean that if Goku comes out, if Goku then in the next movie has a new power-up where he's like magnifying, he's multiplying over then automatically he should be stronger than Beerus. It makes no sense. That power-up shouldn't exist. It makes no logical sense. It makes no narrative sense. They just gave him a new power-up for no reason. Like, and it's not earned. They just threw it in the movie. That movie, like, so automatically, so right away at the beginning of Super, the entire thing is ruined by that movie. Like, that power-up should not exist. It completely makes no sense. And you can tell that they fumble with the logic of everything a lot, because Beerus is still supposed to be stronger, but then Goku's having all these power-ups in Blue, and then he's like, then they decide to, like, bring back Kaioken, and he can Kaioken in Blue, which supposedly is multiplying his power by like 10 or 20, because that's what it does. But he's still weaker than Beerus, even though in the original Super movie, he's a 6 and Beerus is a 10. Now, apparently, the fucking writers, at some point, they retconned that and said that Whis was lying when he said that in one of the magazines. But that still doesn't make any sense, because there's no logic then. Why was Beerus even impressed? He just spared him because... What was the whole point of the movie? He was lying too, and it really just... Like, Goku was still super weak, but he just really liked the food. No, that's fucking shit. No, none of it makes any sense. It's all made up nonsense. They're making it up as they go along. Do you see what I'm saying? It's complete gobbledygook. Compared to all the progression of the fucking nonsensical... Like, don't even get me started on the fucking Goku Black arc. Although Goku Black is a cool idea for a villain. But it doesn't matter because they ruined... The actual backstory behind him is dumb anyway. He looks cool at least, but it doesn't matter. He's fucking dumb. And there's nothing there makes any sense at all. What do you think about Ultra Instinct? I mean, it's a cool looking power up. And I like the concept behind it. Like, by that point, though, all logic and sensibility was out the window. All sense of, like, vision for where the series is going. Like, there's, like, a couple cool moments, but, like, largely, in the end, it doesn't really matter. Also, the silver form is less cool looking than the instinct form, so that's a problem, too. Like, why does it even have multiple power-ups there? Why isn't it just, like, why isn't the Omen form just the form? Like, why does he have a silver form at all? The whole point of it, that makes no logical sense. The whole point of it is that it's not supposed to be a power-up, right? Like, it's just him learning to act on instinct like the way that gods do. Like, he's trying to learn. Like, it shouldn't be in the form of a conventional power-up. That would have made it more interesting. But what do? They go back on that and they just turn it into, like, a conventional power-up where he, like, gets silver hair and he's just, like, it works just like Super Saiyan. So, in the end, that's also stupid. No. Thank you. It just doesn't, it's just awful. Super Saiyan Silver. Is that a real thing they're doing? They already did that, though, because they already gave Ultra Instinct silver hair. So, of course they're going to do that. They're going to do every color. They ran out of ideas a long time ago. At the beginning, the last good idea they had was the first Battle of the Gods movie. That was their last good idea. And, like, apparently a lot of that came from Toriyama anyway. And Toriyama, like, still helps out as an advisory role, whatever that means. He, like, throws out ideas. But, I mean, even if he is, like, obviously it's not, obviously he doesn't care. Like, he's checked out. You know, like Broly? Oh, I didn't see that movie. Well, I don't know. That movie looked like it had super good animation. So I might still like that movie. I don't know. I didn't see that one. I do like the first Battle of the Gods movie, though. I think that movie is cool. How the fuck does Vegeta... Answer me this. Every power was named after a color, too. Answer me this. How the fuck does Vegeta just get Super Saiyan Blue in this? How did he just show up and he has Super Saiyan Blue in the second movie? Like, which would mean he had to go Super Saiyan God mode. How did he... The whole idea was that only it required the last 5 Saiyans on Earth to, like, put their power into one Saiyan, and then that Saiyan would become super... Which is a dumb idea, kind of, but whatever. You can go with that. That's fine. But then, what other 5 Saiyan... It's Saiyan, not Saiyan. They say... Well, okay, well, let's say it the English way. What other 5 Saiyans... It's like, in the Japanese, it's Super Saiyajin, but that's neither here nor there. What other 5 Saiyans did Vegeta find? Did he use the same 5 ones? Like, could they just redo the same ritual with the same 5 people for Vegeta? And then, logically, could they do the same thing with all 5 of them? Like Gohan and, like, Goten and Trunks? Could they just do that with all 5 of them? Could they all just do the ritual 5 times and all be gods? Because what else is the logic there? Give me an answer. Answer me that. Notice how the anime mysteriously doesn't explain that. They're just like, well, now he's Super Saiyan Blue too. Because you know why they do that? Because that's the precedent. Like, they're just simply rehashing, like, back to when, you know, in the Android arc, Vegeta showed up and now he's Super Saiyan as well. And it's like a big shock at that time. It's like, whoa, now Vegeta's Super Saiyan, you know? And then the joke in the Boo arc where, you know, now even Goten and Trunks can turn. Everyone's turning Super Saiyan now. But that is a bit implausible, but you can sort of, even that makes a little bit more sense. Like, that's plausible enough. He trained with Whis for months. He had far more training time with Whis. No, that does not work. No.
That does, like, why does he not have to do the thing with like the five? Why does he not have to do the same ritual though? That doesn't work. No, it shouldn't just be like a training, like he just trained with Whis and then he can just turn into God mode. No, that I'm gonna call bullshit on that. That doesn't make any sense. The way it's portrayed, the way what you need to do to become God, like it's a special thing. No, this nonsense. Like look. The only reason that they do that is they're just rehashing the same, when the same thing happens in the Cell arc, it's a rehash of that. And they're only doing that because they have to do that to keep Vegeta relevant for this story. Like it's a thinly veiled way to like to basically keep fan favorite characters relevant. Which Toriyama did less of. Like in the original manga, in the original Z manga, which it's all just called Dragon Ball, it's not actually called Dragon Ball Z, but the original manga, Vegeta, I lost my train of thought. He's a prodigy. No, what do I want to say? I don't know. I lost my train of thought. And I forgot what I wanted to say. I mean, okay. Oh, I know. Okay. I remembered. In the original manga, okay, so in the original manga, like Toriyama does sometimes play, like he stretches plausibility in certain things to keep characters relevant, but he actually does a pretty good job of allowing old characters to become irrelevant when they need to become irrelevant. So yeah, Vegeta, it kind of makes sense that he can keep up and learn Super Saiyan as well. And the more some people can do it, like it's a thing that, in the end, they're like the way in which Goku becomes Super Saiyan in the first place, and the whole legendary Super Saiyan thing, it's a thing where it just spontaneously happened, and it's within, and they're all Saiyans. It's within the realm of believability that like they could achieve that, right? It seems believable because it's not like a godly thing, but like characters like Tien Shinhan and like Master Roshi, those characters don't just get magical power-ups to like keep them relevant in like the fight scenes, and like even like Android 18, the androids, they never get magical power-ups. They have the power level that they have. And that's what they have. Like in the Buu arc, they're still relevant insofar as like there's situations, especially like early on before Buu actually comes out, where they're like, relevant in the story in like various ways. But it's cool. It's really cool in the Buu saga how you have all these different characters of disparate power levels, but they're all relevant. They're kept relevant by the story, just having like all these different things going on and everyone kind of doing their own stuff. There's the tournament, it's like, it's interesting how like Android 18 is like put up against Goten and Trunks, and it's like surprising that they can actually keep up with her, but like she's still way weaker than Goku and Vegeta. She still has her part to play in the story. Toriyama didn't need to give her just a magic mystery power up for no reason, which the Super Anime does. The Super Anime doesn't care. It only cares about what characters are fan favorites, and it keeps them, and it just does whatever it thinks the fans will like. He was supposed to have died and stayed dead? Well, at what point? Like during the Buu saga, you mean? Or I'm not quite clear in which point you're talking about. Because he dies several times. You can assign any power if you do enough sit-ups. It doesn't, though, Asian ways. I mean, it does. Well, yeah, it does, but it's not quite at that level of ridiculous parody. Like it tries to. It plays a little bit fast and loose with the rules as far as power-up goes, but there is some... It tries to maintain some plausibility, at least, when people get power-ups. Like, there's some kind of good reason. Like, it's trying to draw... Like, the training... whatever training they have to do, or whatever process, Toriyama tried to make it seem sensible based on the world in which things are, like, a little bit loosey-goosey anyway, because it started out kind of as a silly parody type of manga. Oh, like not a parody, but like a gag manga. Maybe you didn't see how much 1718 grew stronger out of nowhere. I did. In Super, they did. They had to agree Piccolo and Gohan just receive their magical power-ups. Like, there's few things that, there are things that stretch plausibility in Z, but there's nothing as ludicrous as just ridiculous magical power-ups that happen all the time in Super for no reason. Like, just for no reason. Like, even from a narrative standpoint, there is no reason at all for Super Saiyan Blue to exist. It's not even a good power-up. Like, it's inferior. Even in design, Super Saiyan Blue is inferior to, like, the original God form. But it was cooler. It's just a complete failure. And, like, the whole series is based on it, too. Z is super guilty of fan favoritism. It's not as guilty as fan favoritism as people think, though. There's certain things where people say, oh, Toriyama did this because of the fans. Some of that is actually kind of urban myth, though. How did Frieza get gold? He trained. No, that's nonsense. That is nonsense. Gold, like, that, he should not have just been able to, because that, he shouldn't have just been able to train and get, like, a power level that puts him higher than Boo, right? He's passing up several orders of magnitude of other characters. Like, Cell was way, way, way stronger than Frieza was. But Cell was actually manufactured from, like, cells of these characters, like Saiyans, that already had this massive potential to be stronger than Frieza anyway. So that sort of made sense in a sort of way, right? And then Boo was, like, this higher, was an actual, like, he was the first example of the series actually resorting to gods, because Boo has the Boo saga has the original gods. Boo is when Toriyama first was forced to bring in, like, actual gods for it to be still plausible for there to be, like, power buildup, right? How did Vegeta get Super Saiyan trained? Like, that seems plausible enough. How did Gohan get Super Saiyan 2? He trained and gets very angry. Well, no, but in the case of Gohan turning Super Saiyan 2, that is something that had been built up in the series, like, since the Saiyan saga, though. So, like, Toriyama actually put in the narrative work to, like, he's been foreshadowing that for the entire series. Like, that's fine. Saiyan 3 was rejected because it was hard to animate, I bet. How did Goten get Super Saiyan? He apparently trained. Yeah, that's a little bit ridiculous, but given that they might have had those children after they had already achieved Super Saiyan, it's not that ridiculous. Like, that's not that ridiculous. Like, Asian Waste, you're acting like it's all equipped. You're just throwing out these various things, and you're saying it's just all the same. Like, there's no difference. But there's, like, a huge difference in it's all, there's a difference in, like, writing. There's a difference in how it's written. It's just written, like, shit can be written better. Like, Asian Waste, do you believe that stories can have different, like, better or worse qualities of writing? I have named just about 70% of all the power-ups. Yeah, but most of the stuff you named are much more plausible than a lot of the stuff that happened in Super, I think. I think a lot of the stuff that happened in Super there's a lot of things that happen in Super that are far more ridiculous than any of the things you named. Well, I'm not saying you're cherry picking. I'm saying you're pretending like those examples are the same level of ridiculousness when it's like an order of magnitude different. No, I think you're just ignoring the difference, though. You're equivocating too much. Like, I think you're equivocating things that, like, aren't equivalent. I don't know. Dragon Ball Z BGM. What's the Dragon Ball Z BGM that I really like? Wait, let me see. Oh yeah, this is good. This is good. Let's put this on loop for a little bit. I made my point. I don't need to keep going on, I think I've made it clear why I think Super is shit. I think, for the record, I think Dragon Ball Z is really well written. I think people often don't give it enough credit.
for like how well written it is, like how well paced. The manga, the anime, yeah, is definitely it's one of the earlier examples. It's one of the early big examples of filler kind of fucking up an anime a little bit. But yeah, you have to know that going into it, and you can watch Kai now instead, and it's defillerized. Although it's kind of sucks that it changed some of the music and kind of inferiorized it. Although some people say they like it better, but I don't. But I mean, there is Kai. But yeah, you just have to know that going into the anime. And a lot of the filler you can just kind of skip past. If you're familiar with the manga, the best way to get the story is the manga. Which I think is true of many of these like really long-running series, you know? The thing puts Super with the edge is that it's all shit content. The Super... Yes, I agree with that part. But Super at least gets to the point within 20 episodes. Yeah, but it gets to the point, but the point is shit. So it doesn't matter if it gets to the point in one episode. If it got to the... If Super was... It's all shit. Super is all shit. Dragon Ball Z is well written. Dragon Ball Z is not shit. Dragon Ball Z is mostly well written. Like, it's full of creativity. It all holds together. It's surprisingly coherent for how sprawling of a series it is. It has really good characterization. It has really good drama. It has good twists and turns. Like, there's character relationships that feel fresher in Z. They still felt fresh at the time. The way that the characters age over the course of Z is, like, interesting. And how that changes the dynamics of the series. Which, notice that all the sequels do a bad job of maintaining that. No, I mean, Z is a well-written series. Straight up. And the anime is still good in a lot of ways. The original anime... You just, like I said, with the caveat that you need to go into it knowing it's the same issue with Naruto. Like, Dragon Ball Z's problem is the same problem. Like, Naruto is not a bad anime either. Bleach maybe is, but that's because the manga went in a bad direction. One Piece is probably a great anime. But One Piece is so long already that you really... although I hear that the filler is good in One Piece, but it's so long already, you just kind of don't want to waste even more time on filler, you know? So you kind of want to just get to the good stuff. Yeah, but what's the use of getting to the point when the point is nothing and there's no satisfying payoff and everything is poorly written? Like, I don't know. You could Asian Waste. You could just watch episodic television shows. Episodic television shows get to the point every episode. Like, if all you care about is just getting to the point and you don't care about the actual quality of the episode or the show you're watching, why not just always watch episodic television? No, but I'm just talking about how you're saying that the only good thing about Super is that it gets to the point. Well, if that's the only thing you care about, you may as well just watch episodic television. There's tons of shit episodic television you can watch. Okay, Asian Waste, whatever you say. Well, we'll let it rest with that. One Piece has real bad pacing issues around Dressrosa arc. Well, you know the thing about that, I think it's not. I'd like to hear Skittlebrow's take on this. I'd like to hear Skittlebrow's take on this too. I think that I hesitate to call it pace. I don't even think it's pacing. That word, that word pacing sometimes irritates me a little bit because I feel like it's such a generalized word for like a variety of different issues. Like the more precise issue with One Piece is an issue that many long-running manga have, is they just get too many characters and they end up getting bogged down by too many characters having to have too many battles. Bleach had the exact same problem, but in Bleach's case, it's far worse because the overall arcs stopped having good payoffs, whereas One Piece, the battles get more and more out of hand in each arc. Like each arc gets more and more out of hand. The Wano arc takes forever too, and there's tons of stuff in it that's kind of like very fillerized. Although One Piece has a bunch of mitigating things that kind of keep it exciting though. There's still a sense of like Oda, the writer of One Piece, he does a really good job of like generally keeping things a sense that things are moving towards a payoff and like keeping things exciting and having like good dramatic tension, even though many times the arcs, they get more and more drawn out and more padded with too many battles, too many characters. And sometimes it's just like there's so much shit going on in One Piece in the middle of those arcs. You get so confused, like what the fuck is going on? Do you ever notice, like, okay, so Mr. Leo, you read One Piece. Maybe some of you guys do. Do you ever notice how in the later arcs in One Piece, Oda is constantly doing these like diagrams of showing where all the characters are, and they get more and more complicated with every arc? So that's the drawback with One Piece. But the reason why One Piece is still good is because he always has a payoff. Like, there's almost always a really good payoff to most of the arcs. Even the most recent ones. So if you can do that, then it's like it makes you motivated to like suffer through the more kind of chaotic moments. And One Piece is also like, it's more chaotic in spirit in the first place. So you can it can get away with that a little bit more, I think. Whereas like something like Bleach really and even Naruto. I like Naruto too. I think Naruto is mostly a pretty well-written manga and pretty solid. For the most part, I think it only really gets too out of hand in like the last couple of arcs, especially the final war arc gets really out of hand. And it's arguable whether that final battle some people don't like the final battle in that, but I don't know. I thought it was fine, but it definitely wasn't as good as it could have been. You hold Dragon Ball original episodes in much higher regard now. I mean, the original Dragon Ball is great, but I think a lot of Z. I think all of Dragon Ball is great from the beginnings, the humble beginnings, all the way up through the Buu saga. I think it's all great. Honestly, I think it's a really well written. It deserves its like classic status, and like people should. The anime is hard to recommend now. With at least with the original Dragon Ball, there's less fillers, so it's easier to recommend. But I think that's like a lot of long-running series. You have to recommend the manga first. The manga is the best way to experience it. He does a good job keeping. He does. I agree. He does do a surprisingly good job of having so many characters, but keeping so many of them relevant. That's true. Yeah, I think One Piece does do that pretty well. Zero veered so hard into the crazy battles that lost the adventure aspect. It did. Well, at certain points within Z, it brought it back. Sometimes it brings the adventure aspect back, but like with the Frieza saga, the whole journey, the space journey, it's just that the arcs in Z always end up devolving into super long fights, but they do pay off pretty well though. Not unlike One Piece. And there's always like adventure aspects in the middle. Like there's a lot of really cool stuff in Buu before Buu shows up. Like a lot of the whole Great Saiyaman stuff is great. And it's so good that you wish there was more Great Saiyaman stuff. But then all the tournament stuff, all the weird tournament stuff where they're just kind of enjoying a tournament, but there's like this kind of weird stuff going on. There's a whole mystery and there's an adventure aspect to that as they're like investigating the mystery of like who the fuck these weirdos are in the tournament. That's all really cool in the Buu saga. And then, the Buu saga eventually goes in a more predictable direction, but it does so in a way that raises the stakes higher than any of the other arcs so far. And while at the same time, this bringing like a new level of insanity to the power-ups, because that's where they first introduced the fusion idea. And the fusion idea is an awesome idea. It's been overdone to death in all the Dragon Ball media afterwards, but you forget like how fresh and cool the fusion concept was in Buu saga. That's one reason why it's such a great saga. I think the world of Naruto and the character designs, but I'm not a fan of how that guy writes his characters. What don't you like about how he writes his? I think I like the way he writes his characters. I think. But I don't know if I have strong feelings either way. I think he has good, memorable characters. I like the way Naruto is written himself, I think. Like Gohan's relationship with Beto. I like it too. You kind of wish there was more of that, you know? Dell's a cool character. I agree. It would have been nice if she was more important, because she was a cool character. Also, I liked her better with the long hair too. I thought she had a really cool look with the long hair. One more Gray Salmon. Well, it's too late now. Dragon Ball to me is dead. I don't care. I'm done. I'm done with Dragon Ball media. I don't care what happens, but... Yeah. It was kind of getting back to like the more parody type of stuff he does. Parodying Superman. Alright, Asian Waste. You go ahead and enjoy your whatever the fuck superhero. I'm done with it. It's fine. English dubs, more heroic. The original Japanese is big idiot that likes to fight. No, see, I don't really agree with that, though, actually, Mr. Leo. I don't think the characterization is actually particularly different. I mean, the voice gives him a different vibe that sounds more conventionally heroic to Western ears. But the character is not particularly different in the English version, I don't think. It's just that there's, like, this weird... I really like his Japanese voice in... I really like his Japanese voice with, like, the weird kind of kid voice coming out of the adult... It's just really, I don't know. There's just like a really cool, iconic sound to that character with that voice. And I think it gives him the impression of kind of seeming like a big idiot. But I don't think he's meant to come across as a big idiot. I think he's just meant to be... In the original Z, he's meant to come across as naive. He's not a big idiot. He's smart about things he's smart about. Like, he has a narrow... He's wise in certain ways. He's wise about certain things, but he has... It's actually funny if you go back and, like, read... So, in the original Dragon Ball manga, towards the end of the Piccolo fight, like, when Gohan... Well, I mean, when Goku came back from his training with Kami, he was, like... Toriyama wrote him as, like, he had gained this, like, wisdom, and he was, like, all wise now. Does anybody remember that? And he kind of forgot about that in the next... After, like, the time skip. He kind of went back to just being himself. But sometimes he kind of still writes him like that throughout Z. Animation is cop to that? Cop to what, though? That they tried to make him seem more heroic? Yeah, but... It's not like... Here's the... No, but the problem with that is that he was not heroic in the manga. In the original manga, in the original anime, he's not a... He is heroic. He's heroic all throughout Z. Like, there's no question about that. So it's not like they changed his characterization in some kind of dramatic way. Like, he's always been heroic. Well, I mean, so is... What's his name? Araki from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. And when you're doing a long-running manga, I think it's really easy to fall into that trap sometimes. And also, like, keeping up that, like, it was probably just easier to write Goku the way he'd always written Goku. So to suddenly have him be, like, this wise man kind of characterization, I think would have been weird, kind of off-putting to people. So that's understandable. It might not even be so much that he forgot it, as it was just, like, not the way to go, you know? He's well-meaning, but Goku's always been more about meeting a challenge. But, like, neither of those things are incompatible with being heroic. That is true. He's well-meaning, and he's always been about meeting a challenge. But also, he's always been heroic. It's just that he's also written to have this slight edge of this Saiyan wanting to... Sometimes doing things that seem to defy common sense and are about, like, maybe doing reckless things in the name of... But there's always, like, it was always, like, this edge to the character. It wasn't, like, the definition of the character. Like, he's pretty much been portrayed as heroic, like, all throughout Z. And I think you can, like, there's tons of examples of him doing heroic things. I mean, he's just a Saiyan. Right. But also, he's like he was you know, raised on Earth and whatever. I mean, you know, you can just like look at how he is in the manga. Be simple. I mean, that's true, but you can be simple and still be heroic. I like this music. The original anime is so good. You know, when it's not devolved into filler, but when it's just kind of following the manga, the original anime is so good. And listening to the music makes me remember. Nah, dude. I will stick to the fact, like in my mind, it's a well written manga. Like I won't back down from that. It's so many ways it's well written. And I think it's probably better written than most of the other big shonen manga. Aside from maybe, I think One Piece is like roughly equivalent in quality. Like they both kind of have their own issues. Aside from Hunter x Hunter, like Hunter x Hunter is the best written shonen manga. I think most people would agree with that. Like Hunter x Hunter is like the top. Although we don't know how this last arc is going to play. The last arc in Hunter x Hunter is going out of control. Rurouni Kenshin? Nah, dude. Hunter x Hunter is better than Rurouni Kenshin. Did I say Rurouni Kenshin? I think I did. No, and I have read all the manga. I've read the stuff that comes after the anime, and it's good, but it's not as good as Hunter x Hunter. Will ever be finished? I hope so, and I hope it manages to come to a satisfying conclusion. Because it's really getting out of control. Like, the current arc is interesting, but it's way too convoluted. It's like Hunter x Hunter is fine. It could be finally falling victim to, like, what stuff like Naruto and Bleach fell victim to. It's just, like, too many characters. Like, this current arc in Hunter x Hunter is going off the rails. Although the Succession War stuff is super interesting, but... So it still has potential to, like, wrap up. But, like, they still have to actually get to the new continent, the new world they're going to. How is he going to be able to finish it? He should not have written himself into this corner where it's going to take him 1,000,000 chapters to get out. How is he going to, like, wrap up this manga in a satisfying way? The current anime for Hunter x Hunter concluded with Gon meeting his father. And in many ways, that feels like where the manga should have ended as well. Like, that's not a bad place to end it. It might have been a better place to end it than whatever... Because after that is where the current arc starts, where they get on the boat and all that shit. It's insane that so much shit can happen on a boat. I would have liked it better, I think, if it was just the Succession War. But he started bringing up all this gang shit, and there's all the other characters. There's just too many characters doing their own thing. And the spiders have got to come into play. They're already coming into play. What is their deal? Rurouni Kenshin, brah. Rurouni Kenshin is good. Hunter x Hunter is better. Hunter x Hunter is like one of the best written manga. In my opinion. And, you know, that's just my opinion. There's room to disagree. I think Rurouni Kenshin is a really well-written manga. I mean, I agree it's well-written. I haven't been following the new Kenshin manga anime either. I'm curious about it. But I feel like, I don't know, can it live up to the original, though? Like, I'm skeptical. Fist of the North Star. Yeah, Fist of the North Star, that's one that I need to get into at some point. I started to read the manga, and I put it down at a certain point, and I never was able to come back to it, and I've forgotten where I even was. But I didn't get very far. It's another really long-running one, so it's tough to get into, but... It does seem so cool. I'm sure I would love it eventually. I do need to get into... Yeah, Fist of the North Star is cool. He can't draw anymore. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm not sure... Is it known now what the... All I know is people say he has health issues, but I'm not sure to what extent it's known what his issues are. Wait, Sailor Moon money, yeah. Never get in that boat? That's the thing, is that it still has potential. Like, it's really interesting arc. It just feels like there's no way he's gotten in over his head.
with his health issues, how is he ever going to be able to wrap it up? It feels like it has the potential to be more crazy and longer than the Chimera arc. Like, why would he do that with his current issues? But if he could wrap it up, it has potential to be amazing. Holding on Yamcha's moment of shame like this. I like this music now. I don't know, I'm just playing random shit. I like a lot of anime manga. Is anybody here who's like is really checked out? Well, I guess if you were really checked out, you wouldn't be here. Is anybody here that's like super annoyed with this? I'm going to come back and I'm going to give... Like, we've actually gone backwards in Wall Street Kid now, where I'm at ground zero. Not entirely, because I've learned some things about the game now, but still, like, I'm starting from zero on the next stream, so that I'm even 5 hours in. It's a little depressing, but I'm still enjoying the game, I guess. You think Skittlebrow is enthralled? Skittles, are you enthralled? How checked out are you? I don't have to beat it. I want to beat it, though. It seems beatable. No, I want to do it. The game's got novelty value. And at the end of the day, it still doesn't seem like it should take that long. It seems worthwhile. I think it seems worthwhile enough that I would like to beat it. Just Super Saiyan. Thank you for Super Saiyan that. Yeah, I don't know. Is there any other... Yeah, listen, at this point, I probably should... I'm just going to play... I'm just going to play music off my playlist now. Is there any other anime? I guess at this point, we've devolved into anime chat. So is there any other anime we want to talk about? I've been watching... Anybody watching any new anime this season? I'm watching a couple. I'm watching the current season of Mushoku Tensei, which is an anime that Asian Waste actually got me into, which is now one of my favorite isekai. And that's also the one that kicked off my current obsession with isekai. I've been watching so many isekai anime. But it's still one of the best. I'm watching the new season of that, which it's been pretty good. Why is my YouTube logo all in calligraphy? I have no clue. It's just like that. Here, let me just put I guess I'll just put Nightbot on the screen. Just play some shit from this. It's a good song. I want to make sure it's not too loud though. This is probably okay. Heavenly Delusion. Let's look at Heavenly Delusion real quick. Let's get that. So yeah, is that a new anime? When did that? I want to know when that came out. Your new favorite anime. It's being stolen by Disney. Oh no. Yeah, let's just watch the opening. Ah, 60 FPS. Yeah, can we watch the opening in non-60 FPS? That would be great. Alright. And also, what is the date on this? It must be pretty recent, I bet. 2023? Is this the 20... I don't think it... Is this the current season? No, this would be the last season. Reborn is the vending machine? That's one of the ones I'm watching. I am watching that too, Mr. Leo. I'm watching Mushoku Tensei. I'm watching Zom 100, which is pretty good. The new zombie anime, Zom 100. It's actually pretty good. And I'm watching The Vending Machine, which is it's kind of a guilty pleasure. It's just like a dumb but fun, easily digestible anime to watch. Definitely the lesser of the things I'm watching, but you're waiting for that too. You couldn't get into it, but they spent 20 minutes explaining the systems and you dropped out. What, The Vending Machine? Only one zombie anime that matters, Zombieland Saga. I don't think I ever watched that one. I guess I should, huh? You must watch every piece of media in 60 FPS now? I have heard that, Skittles. Yeah, sorry, I forgot about that. My bad. You think I'll get a mute for this? Yeah, I guess I might. Yeah, let's just kind of skip through it then. I don't know.
Here, maybe I should just like mute it kind of and just like look at the anime. Well, you know what? Better yet, let's just look at scenes. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Scenes. Maybe. Yeah, Mario beats up Ramen. I mean, Robin. Not Ramen. Hopefully there's no nudity. Don't, yeah. I don't want that. Twitch doesn't like that. They don't like nudity when it's in games. They don't like anime nudity, I don't think. Although they might not care. Uh-oh, this... No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, it looks pretty modern. The animation style looks nice. It looks pretty slick. I would watch it. Wait, Delusion, huh? Death scenes. That seems like spoilers. Heavily Delusion Explained, Part 1. I'll just mute this guy and just look at scenes that happen. There's tomatoes, I see. You know if you like the show just from the first episode? Looks like it's got... I mean, it looks like it's definitely got some kind of post-apocalyptic thing. It looks pretty beautiful. A lot of modern anime looks beautiful, though. I mean, Zom 100 is very nice looking. It was his first offense, surprisingly. He's shown so much nudity. Like, he's... Oh, there's nudity, but that's like... Yeah, that should be fine. Hey, can we look at the opening for Zom 100? I wish I could play the song. I'm scared to do it. It might be okay. The opening song's pretty here. This is a really cool opening. The animation for this. Gratuitous nudity, or like close to that, like really close to that. There's been like numerous streamers that have gotten like banned just for like accidentally showing like a little bit of like nudity, or like, you know, like I don't know, like flashes of nudity, like by accident. There's been streamers who, of course, I mean, plenty of hot tub streamers have gotten bans too for like going a little too far. Like Amaranth has gotten bans. But they just come. What's the general story? So the general story, I mean, obviously it's zombies. There's tons of zombies. The twist with this one, it's actually, you know, it would almost be better to go. It has a good premise. It's one of those anime where the first episode sets it up really perfectly, and then after that it kind of just goes. But like, should I tell you, or would you just? It's a neat concept. I guess I should just tell you. Yeah, exactly that thing with like there's if it's outside of a game. Well, like, even that, like you would think that's really weird, because normally if it's within a game, they're much more lenient normally. But that's the problem with Twitch is it's not even so much their insane double and triple standards. It's the fact that there's no transparency, no explanation of rules whatsoever, and no oversight. Who watches the Twitch, men? Yeah, maybe Skittles. Don't tell. Character here, the first episode, a good chunk of it. Let me just. Yeah, this guy. All right, this guy. No, not her. This guy. All right, so this guy, he's a salary man. He's working for like an exploitive company. So this is just the first episode. Just enough to like get you interested, maybe. He works for an exploitive company and he hates his job, but he feels like he feels compelled to keep working there, even though they like work him night and day. They like were basically working him to death. And it's a really terrible exploitive company, and he hates his job, and he has no time. Like he's like, he never has time to sleep or do anything else, and he hates his life. And he's working there for years, and then the zombie apocalypse happens, and he suddenly feels like he suddenly feels like a newfound sense of freedom from the zombie apocalypse, and he starts making a list of all the things he ever wanted to do. And that's it. That's what the whole anime is about. And That's why it's called Bucket List of the Dead. Or yeah, that's the subtitle. So this, I mean, I don't know. It feels like a fresh take on the whole zombie thing. No, it's I don't know. I don't know. It's really good. I think it's really good so far. I mean, it's 5 episodes into the series. So I've only seen 5 episodes because that's all there is so far. I mean, I would say like so far, uh, the overall quality, like the first episode is amazing, but like the overall episodes they're good, but sometimes the episodes do feel a little bit contrived as he like tries to do the various things on his list, and maybe like certain things happen that are like a little too convenient. But aside from that, I think it's like just like you FR, you know. So it's, I don't know, it's good. I like it. Mushoku Tensei is a really good series, which again, my friend Asian Waste introduced me to. Like that, I guess. You want to talk isekai? Does anybody else watch isekai? That, I think, of all the ones I've watched, I think that and, well, my 3 favorites would be that and Ray Zero is also extremely good, and then Overlord. Actually, Overlord could be my favorite. But the only problem with the Overlord anime is that it kind of later on it gets a little bit too fast paced with adapting the light novel, and you start to feel like you're missing things, which I guess is the problem that a lot of adaptations of light novels have. But it's still, Overlord is such a cool concept. Like that's the one. That one really is still like one of my favorites. Can we watch an opening of Overlord? I don't know if I can. I mean, I can have the song on low. I guess it's more the ending songs that I really like, but the thing about like isekai is there's a lot of generic ones, and they vary in quality a lot, but there's enough good ones. Isekai just means going to another world, so tons of stuff is isekai. Isekai has always been like a major thing, you know, Alice in Wonderland, Wizard of Oz, Lion, Witch, and the Wardrobe, you know? Other classic anime from like the 90s, like Escaflowne and Aura Battler Dunbine, those are isekai. Tons of isekai. It's just that like there's a current resurgence of isekai popularity in Japan, and especially there's like a lot of current tropes that are overdone, especially people going to worlds that are either MMORPGs or have the rules of MMORPGs, and then having like stats, or just like simply having stats and feeling like an RPG, like stats and different spells and rule books and levels and stuff. And like and another one is like the main character having like some kind of computer like that only they have, where they have access, they like know their stats and their levels, and they like have all these various like kind of cheating kind of skills, which Overlord kind of does as well. But Overlord's particular subversion of it to me is super entertaining, because Overlord is like the ultimate sort of, I think it's the ultimate version of that kind of isekai. Because it is an MMO, it does do those tropes. Like it is an MMORPG. The concept of this one is it's a VR MMORPG that just mysteriously turns real, but only for this one character. But the hook is that in the MMORPG he plays a dark overlord, so he's role playing as a bad guy. But when he gets transferred to the other world, he's in that form for real, and all of his servants are brought over for real, and they were NPCs in the RPG, but now they're like real people, and they all want to serve him and like do evil and help him take over the world. And he's just like basically a salary man, so he kind of doesn't want to take over the world, but also like his skeleton form like sort of makes him feel detached. There's various things that make him feel detached. Well, you know, I won't go. You know, I won't go into the whole thing, but it's just done in such a way that's like it's simultaneously super interesting, kind of morally. Like, it's very morally gray. Because it's like, the thing that's really cool about this anime is it's not, it can be very edgy, but it's not like what you would think it would be. Like, you would think that maybe this would be like, it's just this dude is just reveling in less being evil. Here's this anime about this evil dude. He's just like fucking conquering. He like kills people and it's rad. But it's not exactly like that. There's this interesting kind of moral tug of war with like the main character keeps wanting to like do good stuff. Like he saves villages and he wants to like establish adventurers guilds and he wants to he takes over cities, but then he like tries to make rules he tries to like do away with things like discrimination and have all the races like live together in peace. But then he's also like, in the name of like conquest, he's like taking over. He's also doing evil shit too. He can't make up his mind like where he is on the whole alignment spectrum. So it's all over the place. And then at the same time, there's just this whole, he's so detached. Like, I mean, like this whole thing with like he's considered this lord by all of his NPCs turn real and they serve him absolutely. And there's this, and he can't, he's constantly trying to like please them. It's all very amusing, but then it's also like dark as well. It's just, it might be the perfect anime. Except it's not, because the light novel is actually like the best. Unrepentantly evil. For the most part. Some of his allies are like, sometimes do, he has some lesser evil allies, but yeah, for the most part, he has allies that are like, yeah. You've seen it too. How do you feel about Overlord Asian Waste? I mean, I love the anime. It's still really good, even though it does kind of speed through some things. I guess they all do that with it when it comes to light novel adaptations. Because it's just, you kind of can't help it. Also, I still love Ascendance of a Bookworm. Like, that's a really good isekai as well. Like, that counts. The only problem with, like, I feel like it's kind of gone downhill with its animation quality. Unfortunately. And it feels cheaply done, but I need to read the light novel of that, too. Am I a Shaltiel shipper or an Albaelder shipper? I don't have any ships. I think we've learned from Wall Street Kid, you never get on a boat. But aside from that, I guess I prefer Albedo. I like her character better. I like them both, but a bit too edgelordy for you. Think it's all right? It was done with Bookworm. You were done. Oh, you were done with it. Oh, that's too bad. I'm still in it, but I think at this point I need to cross over and just read the light novel. Because the anime, like, just felt, it started out good, but you can't stand Mine's fucking face. No, I don't have that problem. It's just fine. She's fine. I like her. I like Mine's face. Just a cute kid. It's an animation issue. Well, yeah. I guess I kind of know what you mean, because like they have trouble like staying on model. Like they recycle expression. Yeah, and the anime just feels more and more cheaply done, as it's actually gotten 3 seasons, but it feels cheaper with every season. So I still like it because there's some good music and there's some good presentation with that anime, but yeah, it feels like you got to go with the light novel, which also you kind of, at a certain point, you want to do that with Overlord as well. It does get pretty edgelordy at parts, but I don't know about edgelordy. Just edgy. It gets edgy, but I like edgy. Edgy is good, but I think it's interesting edgy. It's not like bland, one-dimensional edgy. Like, it's interesting. I like edgy. Edgy is good. I like things that are like that cross the border into lands of craziness in all kinds of ways. It's a shame because it seemed like the fun mix of Dr. Stone and Isekai. Yeah, I'm sure it's still really good. I'm sure you can. The story is still really good if you follow it in the light novel, though. I want to read more light novels. I don't know what else. Ray Zero is really good too. I still have yet to actually watch one of the original ones of, I mean, the original ones of the current, that at the forefront of the current trend, like, which is Sword Art Online. I still have yet to. Looks like this is just another boring day for Natsu's. Oh no, I don't want to see that in English. I don't want to see it in English. Season 3 trailer. Is that new? I don't know which season I left off on with Ray Zero. This one's pretty cool. Like, the main character, essentially his power is that he time travels when he dies. It's pretty interesting. It's another very solid isekai. No, I mean, it's more... No, it's actually extremely good. It might be one of the best. Oh, I think this is the trailer for the new season. So I haven't... Yeah, I don't know if this has come out. No, I'm assuming this hasn't come out yet. I wouldn't know about it if it did. Do you like the Ray Zero? What do you think are the best isekai? Well, I mean, you have to put... Escaflowne has to be the best. If we're going all time, which we should. I always forget that... I forget to bring that one up, but yeah, Escaflowne really is just the best isekai. It's better than all of these. It's one of the best anime of all time. I mean, at least in my estimation. Okay, yeah, I guess that's coming out some point soon. Dude, Escaflowne is so good. I'm skeptical that I could get that into Konosuba. It just... That's the one that seems like super jokey. Isn't that like just super jokey and like silly? Is it really that good? Like, it might be entertaining, but is it really that good? I want to see the dub, though. I was disappointed with the second season. I kind of didn't like the second season that much. I didn't even... Yeah, that one I'm a little bit more ambivalent towards that one. Like, the first season was pretty good, but I would definitely rank it below all the other ones I mentioned. I mean, just me personally. And I tried watching the second season, and I wasn't that I didn't love the first season in the first place. So the second season I really kind of bounced off of. It had a weird animation style downgrade. And the plot just seemed to go in directions I didn't really want it to go in. I just like stopped caring. Different parallel universes. Have you seen Versus? Or, well, okay, it's a manga. You know the writer of One Piece he just started doing this new manga called Versus? The writer... Oh, the movie. No. Not the martial arts movie from the 2000s. I love that movie too. That's an awesome movie. Not the movie. It's a new manga. It's a brand new manga by the artist and writer team who do One Punch Man, like One and Murata. And the premise, I almost feel bad to kind of spoil the premise because it's really cool. The way it unfolds within the first couple chapters is really cool, but the premise, it's basically it's sort of like what you said, except there's additional twist on it, which is kind of a really cool twist. There's only like 7 or 8 chapters so far. It's a brand new manga. I guess I have to say it. If Those Who Hunt Elves. That I haven't seen. That one I haven't seen. There's also Gate. Gate was pretty good, but I felt like that one kind of got blander as well. Older anime. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's interesting. I remember this song, actually. I don't think I've seen this, but this song sounds familiar. It looks very much like Sorcerer. Oh, they have a tank too? Just like in Gate. Gate was so-so. Yeah, I agree. Like, it started out... Also, Gate is another one that I felt like started out really promising, but kind of got more generic. Maybe I have seen this. This looks familiar. The art style looks a lot like... Is it by the same guy who did Sorcerer Hunters? It looks a lot like Sorcerer Hunters. I probably... You know what? I think I did see this. I totally forgot about this. I probably rented it at some point. So they have a tank too. I like the idea of bringing a tank to a fantasy world. That's kind of awesome. Kiba, Copcraft. I don't know those. I'm starting to vaguely remember this. I should watch this again. That seems good. Boy and the Beast. I might have watched that. I don't remember. I might have watched that. Cautious Heroes Overpowered. Oh yeah, I've heard of that one. There's so many ones like that. And like I've killed a billion slimes. Another one that I watched is that slime one. I ended up watching the whole anime of that slime one. That time I became a slime. And overall, I feel like it's pretty mediocre. So I wouldn't really recommend it, but there was something about it that kept me. It was kind of a guilty pleasure as well. Like I liked the main character. I liked I don't know. It was kind of something about it made me want to keep watching it. But No Game No Life. Oh yeah, that one is super. But that one feels like, I guess that's another one where I just have to read the light novel because it feels like they're never gonna freaking make a season 2. Apparently they were satisfied with that being a commercial for the light novel. But it's still worth watching because the first season is amazing. Yeah, that belongs on a list of the best. That might even be near the top. God. Like Escaflowne that's at the top. Mushoku Tensei. Overlord is at the top. Wait, Mushoku Tensei, Overlord, Mushoku Tensei. Where would I put No Game New Life? Maybe it's better than all of those. That one might be better. It's so good. I don't know. Maybe it's right next to Overlord for me and right below Escaflowne. I don't know. Yeah, that was a really good one. Mm. Good talk. Good talk. Whoa. It's kind of loud. Is that kind of loud? I probably, I don't know. This is a good... Any other ones you want to mention, or, this is a good anime talk. I think we've bored everybody to death now. But I enjoyed it, so I'm fine with it. I'm gonna come back. We'll play more video games tomorrow. I don't know. I might be doing something tomorrow. I'm gonna try to, though. I love this song. Yeah, I should probably just go. Let's see. Oh, dude. You know what? Gromfaloon is now playing Parasite Eve for the first... It's a first-time playthrough of Parasite Eve. So I'm just gonna have to rate him twice in a row. Because he's playing Parasite Eve for the first time. Like, that's insane. It's insanely good. Alright guys, thanks for watching. I'm sorry for the devolvement into chaos that my stream became. But sometimes we just have to do that. I hope everybody was able to find enough enjoyment. I mean, it's not like some people weren't also bored to tears by me constantly reloading my save in Wall Street Kid, which you have more to look forward to in the next stream. Sorry about that. But I do kind of want to beat that game. We'll see what happens with that. I did miss you, Asian Waves. We did miss you. Thanks for helping drive the stream off the mountain. You would have done that before, and we appreciate that. Thank you, Asian Waves. It was very productive. I liked it. I liked the direction it went, though. I enjoyed ranting about Dragon Ball as well. It's fun to do once in a while. Alright, I gotta get going, so... Later. Peace. Later. To you all, I say peace and love.